Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, fuck everybody, just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yo, set your affirmations, aspirations. I got shit to do, the aftermath of preparation. Good food, good mood, blood in circulation. One step at a time, yeah, that's how you make it. Set a goal you control and the steps you take them. I try to pick one thought, have some concentration. And if I make a mistake, it's called education. I try to do this every day, call it replication. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 So life ain't easy, yo, I think there's a reason though. Ups and downs, just like every different season, yo. Sometimes I'm high, other times I'm barely breathing, though. I always gotta fight and hide from the demons, yo. Negative thoughts are poison, they rot. Head full of flies, so here come the clouds. They'll never stop unless I can swap all the bad for the good in my head when I'm lost. Yeah, so I'ma fake it till I make it. Positive thoughts are overtaken, I got patience. One day at a time is how you operate a cadence. A flow, you grow, you show yourself a foundation. Stay away from all the shit that causes temptation. I know that I like to do it cause it's sensation. I live my life in my head like a narration. Don't expect greatness, do my best, man, I'll take it. Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
Wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, fuck everybody, just do your thing.
I wake up every minute with a fever dreams. I push my mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. Stroke until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see, matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind you know I'll always manifest it. trust it.
Hello and good morning and welcome to My Mind Over Your Matter. My name is Rick and getting my medicine all ready for today's early bird show. Yes, early bird. You see, I got off early from my show last night, which was a really good paranormal tales. And I just slept early, woke up feeling great. My medicine really worked last night, which is amazing. It's been a long time since I'm able to wake up this energized in the morning. And you know what that means? When you hear this sound, it's wake and bake. So we're getting to the wake and bake. So I'm just getting the medicine prepared because I didn't have it prepared. It's still raining outside too. It's been raining all night. I guess the rain from last night, I guess the humidity and the difference in the humidity, and I had my air running last night. I slept like a baby. And I guess it's because of the paranormal stories. And I really got a lot of energy out of me last night by talking about it. Really helped me sleep better last night. Actually had really good elusive dreams. Very real dreams. I had a dream of my best friend Gilbert. Had a dream about him, and yeah, I miss my best friend. I gotta get a hold of him, but I hate Facebook. I don't want to be in Facebook, but I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get a hold of him, some way, somehow. Let's see here. Smells so good. Early morning joint. I haven't had one of these early morning joints in a long time. I'll let you know right now, it's been a long time since I've done a wake and bake. But it's okay. Gonna get all that medicine in there. I like my rolling. I like to roll my joints, so get it all nice and packed inside. I'm gonna show some paranormal activity videos. I do want to show some news, so I'm just gonna try to embed both of them into the show somehow. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna probably roll up another joint because I have a feeling this is gonna be a 2-joint show. This is the only show for the day. I'm not doing one this evening because it's Sunday. I want to keep some time for myself this evening. So this is today's entry. And it's going to be a good long one. So for those who come back and want to watch the show, they could come and watch what happened this morning. Okay. Get that little paper. I use that raw organic paper. It's comes with like this little sleeve here. You can see, hold on, let's zoom in. The raw organic. And the reason why organic, because the regular one is very harsh. It's you could taste the paper, and it has like this it's kind of like a harsher taste. A harsh, like it's really harsh on the throat, and I don't like it. The organic is very light, and you don't feel nothing in the throat. And it's not like organic because, oh, I only like organic. No, it's not because of that. It's because it smokes differently between the regulars and the organics. And the organic, for me, is a smoother smoke. It's not overwhelming. And it rolls really good, too. There we go. Ta-da. Da-da-da-da. I feel like Zelda. Ding, 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 ding. My little joint. Remember when Zelda grabs his sword for the first time? He's like, ding, 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 ding. Well, this is my little sword, but this sword, I'm going to smoke it. I used to love that game, Zelda. I was so hooked onto that game, especially growing up in the 80s. Oh my goodness. Just love Zelda. Here we go. Okay, so joint's ready. I'm ready. Want to start off with some news, and then we're gonna get into the paranormal stuff after. So let's get through the news first and see what's going on. And where I'm gonna start off with, let's see, what start. I do got some paranormal stuff to watch. Let's come over to, you know what? It's been a while. We haven't really done this in a while. And what I mean in a while, let me set it up. Because I don't know why I did that. Okay, here we go. All these pages, I got to get them all set up. I didn't have time this morning. I was hustling. I set up the show, and here we go. Let's check out Tyson De La Cruz to start off the show. It's been a while. We didn't do it yesterday, so we're doing it today.
74th person to be charged in the $300 million feeding our... The 74th person to be charged in the $300 million Feeding Our Future meal fraud case, Ahmed Naji Sheikh, is the brother of one of the most notorious defendants.
America, the largest COVID fraud scheme in U.S. history, got even bigger. A Kenyan national who helped his brother launder millions of stolen tax dollars overseas while American children went hungry. Ahmed Nahar Sheikh is accused of helping his brother hide $40 million in fraud proceeds by purchasing real estate in Kenya and operating sham corporations to conceal the money trail. But here's the most infuriating part. While these criminals were buying luxury apartments in Nairobi, the Biden administration was letting this massive fraud continue for nearly 2 years without stopping it.
Crazy.
Tonight, another man charged in the Feeding Our Future meal fraud case. A man federal prosecutors say played a big role in funneling millions of dollars in taxpayer money out of the country.
What is up, guys? Tyson De La Cruz here. Thank you so much for rocking with me. Now, I covered this story at the end of July when we hit 50 convictions in this massive fraud scheme. At that time, we were looking at $250 million stolen from programs meant to feed hungry children during C-19. But this new indictment shows the actual international scope of this criminal enterprise and how these fraudsters were moving American taxpayer money halfway around the world. Let me break down the latest indictment because it exposes just how sophisticated this fraud operation really was. Ahmed Naji Sheikh, a 28-year-old Kenyan national, has been charged with conspiracy to commit international money laundering for helping his brother Abiza Farhi stash millions of dollars in Kenya.
The 74th person to be charged in the $300 million Feeding Our Future meal fraud case, Ahmed Naji Sheikh, is the brother of one of the most notorious defendants, Abdi Aziz Farah, who was recently sentenced to 28 years in prison.
Now, here's what makes this case so outrageous. Farhi was the leader of what prosecutors call the Empire Group, the most successful criminal organization within this massive fraud scheme. This guy stole over $40 million from programs designed to feed hungry children. And instead of keeping that money in America where it could potentially be recovered, he shipped it overseas to his brother in Kenya. Text messages between the brothers are absolutely damning. On July 3rd, 2021, Farhi texts she, "You are going to be the richest 25-year-old in Ansala." She responded, "I love you so much." They're literally celebrating stealing money from American children.
Farah was convicted with a group of others of stealing $50 million of taxpayer money. Now his brother
That's a lot of
Sheikh
money.
is accused of helping him launder that money. Text messages between the brothers included in the indictment show $138,000 cash, $270,000 cash, and a money order for $300,000 sent from Farah to Sheikh in Kenya.
The evidence in this case reads something out of a crime movie. She was sending his brother photos of massive amounts of cash
Andrea
and
and Hector,
documenting
how you
every
doing?
transaction like he was running a legitimate
Seven,
business.
how you
Let
doing,
me walk
Seven?
you
Good
through
morning.
the money trail. August 29th, 2021.
I need to talk to you,
she sent
Seven, when
Farhi
you
a
get a
photo
moment.
of $138,000 in cash. December 9th, 2021, she sent a photo of a banker's box filled with $270,000 in cash. On December 16th, 2021, she sent photos of a receipt for $300,000 in money transfers. On December 27th, 2021, she texted that he had received $1,287,000 in just a few days.
The indictment says Sheikh helped Farah buy an apartment building and invest in other real estate in Kenya, all with money that was supposed to feed kids during the pandemic.
Think about this for a second. In December 2021, while American families were struggling with inflation and supply chain issues, these criminals were moving over $1.2 million in stolen taxpayer money to Kenya in a matter of days. They used this money to purchase an apartment building in South Sea neighborhood in Nairobi, one of the most expensive areas in Kenya, located right next to Nairobi National Park. They also bought land in Madeira Town, a city on the border of Somalia and Ethiopia. This wasn't just money laundering. This was building a criminal empire with American taxpayer money. But the money laundering was just part of She's criminal scheme. This guy was also running immigration fraud operations to get himself into the United States permanently.
In addition to Sheikh's charges, the indictment states he lied in his attempts to immigrate to the U.S., claiming he's unmarried in his application for the green card lottery, when in fact he married Farah's sister-in-law 3 years ago so she could sponsor his residency.
Here's how this scheme worked. October 2021, Farhi used his fraud proceeds to purchase a $575,000 townhome in Burnsville, Minnesota. His sister-in-law, identified as an individual SD, moved into the townhome. Then on December 30th, 2021, she married the individual labeled as SD in Nairobi, Kenya. Individual SD is a naturalized U.S. citizen who worked at one of the companies that sponsored Farhi's fraudulent participation in the federal child nutrition program. So she was already part of the fraud scheme, and now she's helping she immigrate in the United States with a sham marriage. But here's where she got greedy and stupid. On June 9th, 2023, individual SD filed a petition to sponsor She's immigration as her husband. But then on November 7th, 2024, she applied for diversity immigration visa lottery, the green card lottery, and claimed he was unmarried. So this guy was simultaneously trying to immigrate as a married person through his wife's sponsorship and as an unmarried person through the lottery system. He was literally running multiple immigration fraud schemes at the same time. Now let me put this in proper political context because this is important. The Feeding Our Future fraud scheme ran from March 2020 through January 2022, almost entirely during the Biden administration. The scale of this fraud is absolutely staggering.
Federal prosecutors are calling it a milestone mark. 50 convictions have now played out in the Feeding Our Future fraud scheme. Tonight, we're digging deeper into these latest developments in this $250 million ruse and the Rochester connection to it all.
We're talking about $250 million stolen from federal C-19 relief funds that were supposed to help feed children during the pandemic. That's $250 million that could have actually helped American families during one of the most difficult periods in recent history. But instead of proper oversight and accountability, the Biden administration allowed this fraud to continue for nearly 2 years. The Minnesota Education Department, which is responsible for overseeing C-19 funds, completely failed their duty. A 2024 legislative audit concluded that MDE's inadequate oversight of feeding our futures created opportunities for fraud.
Remember, this fraud scheme stems from federal COVID-19 funds intended to help feed children. In today's announcement on the 50 convictions, Joseph Thompson, that's the acting U.S. attorney for Minnesota, saying in part, quote, "For years, these elite federal agents and forensics accountants have tracked stolen money, cut through layers of deceit, and exposed a sprawling network of shell companies and fake meal claims."
The Biden administration expanded the USDA program that allowed restaurants to run federal-funded food distribution sites without proper oversight. They created a system ripe for fraud and then failed to monitor it effectively. To understand how massive this fraud scheme was, let me break down the numbers for you. This wasn't just a bad few actors. This was an organized criminal enterprise that exploited American generosity during a national crisis. 50 convictions achieved so far as of the July coverage. 74 defendants now charged with Xi's indictment. $250 million stolen from federal child nutrition programs. Only 3% of the money actually spent on food for children. $75 million have been recovered so far by authorities.
This pandemic-era scheme was tied to an expanded USDA program that allowed restaurants to run federally funded food distribution sites for children in need. The restaurants needed to have a nonprofit organization as a sponsor, aka Feeding Our Future.
The scheme worked like this. Criminals would claim they were operating food distribution sites for children in need. They would submit fake rosters with made-up names and fake expense reports to justify massive federal payments. They were buying luxury cars, expensive jewelry, and real estate.
Its founder and executive director, Amy Bach, was convicted for her role back in May. A total of 70 people have been charged in this case, 50 now being convicted, with the 3 latest convictions coming in the past couple weeks.
Amy Batch, the founder and executive director of Feeding Our Futures, was the ringleader who made this entire scheme possible. She was supposed to be overseeing legitimate food distribution, but instead, she was facilitating the largest C-19 fraud scheme in American history. This fraud wasn't limited to Minneapolis. It spread throughout Minnesota, including Rochester, where criminals claimed they were serving thousands of meals to children every single day.
Back to those restaurants now serving as distribution sites. From late 2020 through 2022, Rochester's Bravo restaurant claimed it was serving between 2,000 and 3,000 daily meals to children under the guise of Feeding Our Future.
Think about that for a second. That's more meals than most school districts serve. But it was all fake. They weren't feeding anybody. The 4 individuals involved in the Rochester operation have all pled guilty and been convicted of federal charges. They admit to using federal dollars to pay for personal expenses instead of feeding children. According to court records, Bravo restaurant alone received approximately $4.3 million in fraudulent funds. So one restaurant in Rochester stole over $4 million that was supposed to feed hungry children during the pandemic. Multiply that across dozens of fake operations throughout Minnesota, and you start to understand the massive scale of this criminal enterprise. Now, here's what makes Xi's case particularly infuriating. The money he helped launder to Kenya is essentially gone forever. Acting U.S. Attorney Joe Thompson made this clear at FARA's sentencing.
At FARA's sentencing, acting U.S. Attorney Joe Thompson pointed out the government can't get back any of the cash sent to Kenya or the property purchased there. And FARA didn't voluntarily give it back.
The sense I got was he's sorry he got caught.
Meaning Farha was only sorry that he got caught, not sorry for stealing from American children. This is why international money laundering is so devastating. Once these criminals move stolen American tax dollars overseas, especially to countries without strong extradition treaties, that money is essentially lost forever.
Sheikh is currently in Kenya and not expected to appear in court in Minnesota anytime soon.
So while American taxpayers are out millions of dollars,
screwed.
she is living comfortably in Kenya on luxury real estate purchased with stolen American money. This is the real cost of the Biden administration's failed oversight during the C-19 pandemic. America, the charging of the 74th defendant in the Feeding Our Future fraud scheme shows this criminal enterprise was even more sophisticated and international than we initially understood. What started as a program to feed hungry children during C-19 became the largest pandemic fraud scheme in U.S. history, with tentacles reaching all the way to Kenya. The fact that Ahmed Naji was able to help his brother launder $40 million in stolen taxpayer money to Kenya, where it'll never be recovered, is a damning indictment of the Biden administration's complete failure to provide proper oversight during the pandemic. While American families were struggling with lockdowns, inflation, and economic uncertainty, these criminals were building luxury real estate empires with stolen American tax dollars. The 28-year prison sentence for Fahi sends a strong message, but it doesn't bring back the $250,000 stolen from programs meant to help American children. The 50 convictions we achieved so far is just the beginning. We still have 24 more defendants to prosecute, including she, who may never face justice in the American courtroom. This case perfectly illustrates why proper government oversight matters. When you expand federal programs without adequate safeguards and accountability measures, you create opportunities for massive fraud. The Minnesota Department of Education's inadequate oversight didn't just cost taxpayers money, it enabled an international criminal enterprise that enriched foreign nationals with American tax dollars. The marriage fraud scheme she was running shows these criminals weren't just stealing our money. They were trying to immigrate to America permanently so they can continue their criminal activity on U.S. soil. Let me know what you guys think about this. Drop it down in the comment section down below. Smash the like button if you kindly would. Share, subscribe, and as always, guys, I'll catch you on the next one.
And that's Tyson Dela Cruz. Thank you very much for that entry. It just makes me mad when you got these individuals that take advantage of our systems that are set up for the American people, and yet you have these outsiders come in and take advantage and run away with all our money, and we cannot retrieve it. And that right there, that happened in Minnesota, of course. Tim Watts is the governor of Minnesota, Tampon Tim. And is he going to try to get the money back from these individuals and so forth? No. Nope, it's gone. We're never going to see that money ever again. It's like when you lend someone money and they promise they'll pay you back and they never do. Yeah, that's what's happening. So let's see. I got my medicine all ready here. You can see it right here. Smell it. It smells good. So I'm gonna light it up right now. We're gonna catch some more news, a couple of more news, and then we're gonna catch another episode of Tyson Dela Cruz, and then we're gonna get into the paranormal because I like getting back into the paranormal, and we're gonna watch some paranormal shows. And then we'll speak upon it once we finish watching it. And Seven, if you're still here, and Andrea, I hope you're still here. I'm glad you're going back to Chicago, but be careful in Chicago because Chicago is crazy. But if Seven is here, I want to let him know that the videos that he's doing on his channel is amazing. I really like the videos and the music that goes with the videos. Very good work. I wonder if we could do something with my show, right? Like, you know how the end that I have my Mind Over Your Matter, and I have like this layout, which looks like this. Give me 1 second to jump over to my layout here. Give me one moment. See here? I would like this to be animated. My Mind Over Your Matter. I would like this what you're seeing in front of you, like the whole scene. I would love it to get it animated at some point. Maybe Seven is the one to do it. I mean, he's very talented, very gifted. I love his work. Seven's been a friend of mine for a long time. We've been friends for a good amount of time, and I truly I'm happy to have him as a friend and have him on my side. He's good people, and continue doing the good work because you're doing an amazing job, and I really like the videos. Now, what we're gonna go into now is, let's see what we have here. Got a couple of, let's see. Okay, I got a lot of paranormal stuff to go over with you guys. So these three are paranormal. This one's just a longer paranormal video. So let's just go through some of the little news that I have. There's only like 3 of them. Yeah, there's about 3 of them. And then we'll watch the Titan of the Cruise, and then we'll get into the paranormal. So let's go ahead and jump on to this one. And let's listen in.
Venezuela. You've sent F-35s down to Puerto Rico. You've sent naval vessels on Venezuela. You've sent F-35s down to Puerto Rico. You've sent naval vessels into the Caribbean. You're concerned about drugs being illegally sent into the United States. How do you describe this buildup, this situation?
Well, I just think it's strong. We're strong on drugs. We don't want drugs killing our people. I believe we lost 300,000. You know, they always say 95, 100,000. I believe they've been saying that for 20 years. I believe we lost 300,000 people last year. I know families that lost their son. Those families will never be the same. I know a family lost a daughter, a beautiful daughter. In fact, it was like she took something that she thought was like a minor deal, and it turned out to be riddled out with fentanyl, the size of the head of a pin, and you're dead. And no, we're stopping the drugs. We're going to save a lot of people. Look, whether it's 100,000, but it's not. It's 350,000 people died last year from drugs. And we're not going to let that happen to this country. Think of that. Think if you're in a war and you lose 300,000. We'll lose 600,000.
Crazy.
Pretty much between Gettysburg and all of that, the Civil War, we lost, 600,000. So we're losing half of that every year to drugs. We're not going to do it. We're not going to allow it to happen. You think of the wars. If we lost 600,000 people in a war, but we lose that every 2 years, more than that. So it's 300 to 350,000 people. And when I see boats coming in, like loaded up the other day with all sorts of drugs, probably fentanyl mostly, but all sorts of drugs, we're going to take them out. And if people want to have fun going on the high seas or the low seas, they're going to be in trouble. I will tell you, boat traffic is substantially down in the area that happened. And they called it the runway. It's a runway to the United States. And boat traffic is very substantially down on the runway. You can imagine why. I think anybody that saw that is going to say, I'll take a pass. I don't even know about fishermen. They may say, I'm not getting on the boat. I'm not going to take a chance.
What happens if Venezuela flies jets over U.S. naval vessels?
Well, I would say they're going to be in trouble. We'll let them know about that. We heard that happen, but it wasn't really over, not like they described. But I would say, General, if they do that, you have a choice of doing anything you want, okay? If they fly in a dangerous position, I would say that you can, you or your captains can make the decision as to what they want to do, all right?
Blow them out the sky.
Say it?
How close did they get? You said the plane did.
Well, I don't want to talk about that, but if they do put us in a dangerous position, they'll be shut down. Thank you very much, everybody. So we're going to now cover the G20.
He did say they'll get shot down, and sorry, I was putting drops in my eyes, so you know how that is with me. I have to put those drops, and it burns my eyes, and it makes me cry, like. But yeah, Trump, it's not playing games, man. Like, this is real serious with Venezuela, and it all really has to do, not really with Maduro's and all this craziness. It kind of does, but the most important part is the oil. The oil from their neighbors. They discovered pockets of really deep, rich oil off the coast of, I think it was Guyana, that's right next to Venezuela, and Venezuela wants to claim that oil, and they're approaching encroaching into that area, and they're not supposed to, because they have their own shit, but they found out that they got like trillions upon trillions of dollars worth of oil right next door, and Venezuela wants it, and the U.S. is like, no, you're not. We're not making deals with Venezuela. We're making deals with Guyana. So that's the possible main reason why they want to get rid of this administration there. Like Maduro's, they want to get him out. And they will find a way to get him out. It's you don't want innocent people to die, especially through missile strikes and so forth. But if the U.S. if they have the opportunity and the chance to take out Maduro's with one strike, they will do it. So he'd be better off just saying, look, I give up. I want to go exile. Can you send me to some Caribbean island or some kind of safe haven where I can live out my life and not have to be like living in purgatory or anything like that. Like, I think the U.S. will gladly, roll him out of there. And I don't know why these leaders don't do that instead of all this building up and the U.S. we're gonna kill everybody there and we're gonna blow up all their ships, and thinking he's the tough guy with ancient old equipment from like the 70s and 80s. Like the equipment is literally from like those F-16s that he has. Those are like 40-year-old F-16s. Like they don't even have the parts to replace in those F-16s. And like the US will, I tell you like this, with one laser on that jet would blow it up. A laser, not even a missile, a laser. Crazy. But Maduro wants to do what he wants to do. He doesn't care about his people. He only really cares about himself. And that you call is a dictator. So with that said, let's go ahead and check out some more news real quick. And then hopefully my eye drops will dry up.
When U.S. pressure is so intense that Venezuela's own fighter pilots start abandoning their jets and fleeing to the enemy.
The problems we Venezuelans have, we solve ourselves.
No, yo creo que en ese momento él está totalmente cercado y lo está monitoreando claramente.
Do Maduro já deixaram o país.
Trump's growing pressure on Maduro is making Venezuela angry, but it also forces Venezuelan pilots to defect to, that's right, the United States. Tonight, we're taking you inside a story where supersonic jets go off radar, elite pilots gamble everything on Trump's asylum promise, and where Nicolas Maduro watches his last defenses collapse in real time. By the end of this video, you'll see why these defections could be the crack that finally breaks Venezuela's military, how the US quietly laid the trap, and the shocking endgames that could play out. And trust me, the bombshells waiting down the line will leave you breathless.
Wow.
The scene is La Carlota Air Base, Caracas. 2 engines can be heard roaring through the whole base. Then, 2 Sukhoi Su-30 lift into the dark sky. On Venezuelan radar, the blips trace east across the Caribbean. And then, nothing. Screens go black and comms go silent. Within minutes, Telegram channels start buzzing with the claim that those jets weren't on a training mission at all. They were just fleeing the country. It sounds insane, but by dawn, the rumors are everywhere. Congressman Carlos Jimenez confirmed the largest military presence we have ever had off the coast of Venezuela, while Trump's former national security advisor, Michael Flynn, told Maduro, "Your days are seriously numbered," and told him to get a one-way ticket to Moscow. The message is simple. Trump is pressuring Maduro until he cracks. Venezuela expert David Smildy said it word for word. "I think what they are trying to do is put maximum pressure, real military pressure on the regime to see if they can get it to break." And Trump himself promised this via his spokespeople, though they framed it as part of the cartel drug war.
He's prepared to use every element of American power to stop drugs from flooding into our country and to bring those responsible to justice.
Reuters reported that a U.S. nuclear submarine and several destroyers had been moved into the Caribbean to both interdict narcotics routes and signal readiness. In other words, any pilot who pointed their nose north didn't just have Trump's word, they had warships watching their back. For Maduro, the optics were catastrophic, so he took to threats on live TV.
Neither sanctions, nor blockades, nor psychological warfare, nor siege. The foreign forces have not been able, they have not succeeded, nor ever will.
But anger doesn't stop jets from vanishing, and as the night sky over Caracas went quiet, one question echoed louder than his threats. If his most loyal guardians were slipping away, what would disappear next? Because those radar blips weren't just planes. They were proof that even Maduro's sky was no longer safe. Here's how Washington sealed it shut. Zoom out from the runway and look at the map. The Caribbean is bristling. 8 U.S. warships have shifted south under what Trump calls an enhanced counter-narcotics mission.
Many Caribbean nations and many nations in the region have applauded the administration's counter-drug operations and efforts.
So officially, it's about cartels.
The naval warships will be targeting boats operated by drug cartels transporting fentanyl to the United States.
But everyone watching sees the bigger play. This isn't just boats on the horizon. Reports confirmed a nuclear submarine and multiple destroyers sent to interdict narcotics routes and signal readiness. Articles also remind readers that in 1989, the U.S. deployed some 28,000 U.S. troops to invade Panama and capture dictator Manuel Noriega. Paired with this statement,
the Maduro regime is not the legitimate government of Venezuela. It is a narco-terror cartel. In Maduro, it is the view of this administration is not a legitimate president.
It really does sound like an invasion is imminent. Meanwhile, the air itself is tightening. Aruba issued a no-town, extending its ban on flights to and from Venezuela until August 30th, cutting off one of the few aerial exits left. Regional skies are being locked, one corridor at a time.
Venezuela están totalmente prácticamente paradas. Hay muy pocas operaciones, hay muy poca actividad.
So from sea to sky, Maduro's world is shrinking. He can still rage on TV about sanctions and blockades, never succeeding. But radars, satellites, and warships are boxing him in and sending his pilots running. And this is just the second beat of the story, because what's coming next isn't about ships or bans, but about the very men in Maduro's cockpits and why they're really defecting. Step inside a Venezuelan Air Force barracks, and you see why the defections make sense. Pilots who command jets worth tens of millions are reportedly barely paid at all. Because of the political crisis, hyperinflation is at its peak, rations vanish, and the only orders many get are to fire on protesters. Not only are people angry, but most of the hardware doesn't even work. Reports show over half of Venezuela's surveillance and detection systems are down. Combat aviation is running at what analysts call minimal levels, that is, dangerous levels too. Who would want to fly a museum piece? And then comes the calculus. Trump made the promise crystal clear. We're granting asylum to those fleeing Maduro. Now, the promise is not to the hundreds of thousands of Venezuelans in the U.S. He's actually just revoked their temporary legal status and is threatening to send them back home. No. The promise is exactly to pilots and soldiers who might have some intel against the Venezuelan president. In the current anti-immigration context, this could ironically work. Trade the dead-end cockpit for U.S. asylum, and maybe a shot at bargaining chips, because these pilots are carrying the regime's secrets in their heads and in their flight computers. So when Maduro thunders about traitors and vows punishment, the threat rings hollow.
Que el mundo lo sepa.
Let the world know, let the empires know that today more than ever, Venezuela can defend itself.
A starving pilot with a grounded jet sees one way out. Now, here's how a viral claim added another scary layer to the story. Viral claims spread online that U.S. officials were in direct contact with Venezuelan aviators, offering them safe corridors and quiet debriefs if they brought the hard drives, the data, and the secrets inside. No proof has surfaced, and experts call it psyops. But in a regime already cracking, rumor is almost as lethal as reality. If you're a pilot with nothing left to lose, the idea of landing on U.S. soil and handing over military intelligence is suddenly more tempting than obeying an order from Caracas. For Maduro, paranoia spreads faster than jets breaking the sound barrier, and if he can't trust the cockpit, he'll flood the streets. Maduro knows the defections make him look weak, so he stages a show of strength.
We begin in South America, where Venezuela and the United States continue to remain locked in heightened tensions with new developments unfolding. In the latest, Venezuela's President Nicolas Maduro on Thursday said there was no way U.S. troops could invade Venezuela after Washington deployed warships to the region.
Last week, Maduro called for all his people to enlist in a war against U.S., a war meant to keep their country safe from foreign invasion.
In Caracas, teachers, retirees, and public works queued up in the city squares with military barracks pledging to defend their homeland against what the Venezuelan leader calls U.S. aggression.
This week, he doubled down.
Venezuela launched the second phase of voluntary enlistment in its Bolivarian militia on Friday, opening over 1,000 registration points nationwide.
The pitch is sovereignty, but the numbers are staggering. Up to 5 million militia fighters, plus 200,000 regular troops. Meanwhile, the U.S. is watching through an electronic cage. This expert says U.S. surveillance has got Maduro trapped in.
No, yo creo que en ese momento él está totalmente cercado y lo está monitoreando claramente. La tecnología que tienen los Estados Unidos en las fuerzas militares es espectacular y lo más seguro está totalmente monitoreado.
AWACS aircraft hover above Venezuela and satellites sweep every square mile. 1 million rifles on the ground can't blind a sky filled with sensors. Maduro's not alone though. Cuba, Venezuela's most loyal ally, is also warning Trump he's turning the Caribbean into an open war zone.
Joining Venezuela, Cuba also condemned the United States for threatening the region under what it called an absurd pretext.
So the stage is set. On one side, Maduro waving enlistment forms and promising sovereignty. On the other, Trump's carriers and subs forming a noose. Experts and politicians warn it's too big to be just about drugs and too small to be about an invasion. And while Maduro floods the streets with civilians in fatigues, he knows militias can't stop tomahawks. The question is just how soon and how hard. Maduro isn't just a president under fire right now. He's a wanted man. Back in 2020, U.S. prosecutors indicted him on federal drug trafficking charges, tying him directly to the so-called Cartel de los Soles.
In Maduro, it is the view of this administration, is not a legitimate president. He is a fugitive head of this cartel who has been indicted in the United States for trafficking drugs into the country.
By 2025, Trump's treasury officially designated the cartel a specially designated global terrorist group. And then came the gut punch. The bounty on Maduro doubled to $50 million.
Today, the Department of Justice and State Department are announcing a historic $50 million reward for information leading to the arrest of Nicolas Maduro.
That figure makes Maduro the most expensive fugitive alive, a higher priority target than Osama bin Laden once was. Pam Bondi explained the reasoning.
Maduro uses foreign terrorist organizations like TDA, Sinaloa, and Cartel of the Suns to bring deadly drugs and violence into our country.
So the U.S. is more motivated than ever before, and now so are his pilots. But there's more. The latest leaks say not even his inner circle is safe anymore. If Maduro thought his palace was safe, the latest leaks prove otherwise. Reports say U.S. planners have mapped his potential getaway routes one by one. There's also reports of Maduro having sent a huge amount of cash to Turkey in preparation for his arrival there.
Há quem fale em 3 bilhões de dólares que já foram mandados antecipadamente para a Turquia.
Maduro's family has already left Venezuela.
Do Maduro já deixaram o país. Então, os 3 filhos da esposa e o filho biológico dele já deixaram a Venezuela.
So it makes sense that the US Gov is desperate to keep him from fleeing too. But how did they get the intel on his potential escape routes? Simply put, if Washington knows the exits, someone inside must be talking. The paranoia is now personal. Imagine standing in Maduro's guard detail, wondering if the colleague next to you has already sold your boss's location to the CIA. He knows it too. That's why, according to reports, he's completely paranoid in his palace, alert day and night, suspicious of every call and every meeting.
Ficar vai ser preso, se fugir vai ser preso, se ficar o bicho pega, se correr o bicho come.
And that's when experts say Maduro will make his most desperate move yet. So where does this go? Analysts sketch out 3 paths, and none of them sound safe. Scenario A, the silent siphon. One by one, more pilots and even drivers of armored convoys peel away, taking jets, tanks, and files with them. One Latin America expert warned that this massive defection is exactly what Trump's psyops are designed to provoke. It doesn't take a bomb to collapse a regime when the generals start packing their bags. Scenario B, the standoff. The naval vice is already cutting Venezuela off, while Caracas bleeds talent and equipment. Militia parades play well on TV, but in reality, they can't amount to much. Not with Trump sending more and more ships every week.
In fact, yesterday, a U.S. source also told AFP that President Trump had approved an even larger deployment. 2 more vessels, a guided missile cruiser and a nuclear-powered submarine, are expected to arrive in the Caribbean as early as next week.
The squeeze becomes daily humiliation, with no clear exit. Scenario C, the spark. Now, this is the real nightmare. A border skirmish, a trigger-happy pilot, an air intercept spiraling into missiles over the Caribbean. Reuters pointed out the U.S. presence is too big to be just about drugs, too small to be about an invasion, which makes it perfect for a sudden surgical strike that no one admits until it's done. Think Panama, 1989. So if the sky is sealed and the sea is hostile, how long can a pilot or a president wait on the tarmac? The world is closer than it looks to a clash that could detonate beyond Venezuela. Because when fighter jets vanish, bounties climb to $50 million, and nuclear subs circle tropical waters, it isn't just Maduro on edge, it's all of us. And the next defection or the next shot fired could decide if this crisis stays local or lights a fire none of us can put out.
That's wild. I think they are going to attack Venezuela. I'm pretty sure they're going to hit them. Like, they already have the targets already planned out. So they're just waiting for the go, and they shoot off those Tomahawk missiles and ballistic missiles and all this good stuff that we have arsenal-wise. And we do have a bunch of F-35 stealth F-35 fighters in Puerto Rico, and a lot of equipment arrived in Puerto Rico. So they are setting up for something big to happen. If Venezuela wants to start something, and they want to go on the offense and start attacking the U.S. equipment that's out there in the Caribbean, it wouldn't be a smart thing to do. But you know, they don't care. Maduros don't care. The gig is up. I mean, it'd be better for him just to exile and just leave and abandon his post and go to Turkey or Russia and live out your life out there, because you, with the money that you stole and the money that even doesn't even belong to you, okay, at least we get him out of Venezuela and try to fix Venezuela, you know, because Venezuela is not just one man that's destroying like the whole empire. It's a lot of people in there that are part of this mess. And the big problem is the drug cartels. Drug cartels in Venezuela, they push a lot of cocaine, they push a lot of fentanyl, they push a lot of heroin. All those drugs, they have to come from somewhere. And a lot of it is like between Colombia and Venezuela. They're not talking much about Colombia. But in Colombia, there's a lot of drugs there and a lot of drug cartels, powerful drug cartels. And they travel from back and forth from Colombia and Venezuela. So I think they want to cut that pipeline of drugs and start like eradicating these areas and destroying where they process these drugs. That's wild. I'm actually getting ready to roll up another joint. It's a beautiful Sunday here in Connecticut. It's raining at the moment. All I hear is just raindrops keep falling on my head. Yeah. It's been raining all night, and it's going to rain throughout the day today. So my body's achy. I started feeling a little achy as the video was playing. I was like, man, let me roll me another joint. I'm going to take some medicine real quick to kill that pain because it's in my neck. So when it rains, it pours. And when it pours, it hurts me even more. And you wouldn't know unless you've been through what I'm going through. And that's a broken fucking neck. Or if you have any injuries that, like if plenty of injuries will cause you to be sensitive to weather. And then those who have equipment like a titanium steel or any type of screws and so forth, you usually feel that pain when rain comes. So right now it's just a steady, beautiful rain. Like you can hear it. I can hear it. It sounds so nice. There we go. Second joint rolled up. Ding, 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 ding. Can't really see it, but it's right here. Smells good. So let's go ahead and put this back over here. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go to, let's watch another of Tyson De La Cruz. Yeah, let's do that. And then we're going to go into the paranormal we're going to go into the paranormal series here. So let me go ahead and set this up real quick. And we're going to watch Tyson. Back to back Tyson. All right. Give me one sec. And hey, Seven, are you still here? You walk away, and I'm like, man, I'm trying to talk to Seven, but I don't know when he's here or he's not here. When he's here, I wanted to talk to you about your videos because, but yeah, things are getting so crazy. It is. But I wanted to talk to you about your. Oh yes, he's here. He's here. Your videos are awesome, man. I was watching the shorts and stuff. I fell asleep watching it last night. It was good. Good music, good videos, beautiful, beautiful. Like whatever you're doing really good, man. Surprised you need to get like you should. I know you just started doing this stuff, but you gotta get those people to subscribe, man, because you should be having like easy in the 100,000s of subscribers, especially the work that you're doing. But don't give up. Keep pushing. I would like to see if I could get. I want to do like a animated video of my show, my this here. I wanted to get this animated, like with the alien ship and the little person there and the two cats and the dancing little rabbits and me over here in the corner smoking. See the little white figure there with the puff of smoke? That's me. And but my mind over your matter. But I always wanted this to be like animated. And I was like thinking, man, if I was to find someone to make it animated and I could like put it on the show, that would be so awesome. That would be great because you got the yes no like the Ouija board up here and little explosions, and you got my mind with the little brain matter coming out and over your matter. So the over part is this blue line. It doesn't say over, but it's my mind. This is and it's over and your matter. And the blue is supposed to be like water. So it's like my mind. It's a powerful thing, and you could tell by the spikes that I have on the brain. If we can make that animated, oh my god, that would be so freaking cool. That would be so cool. So with that said, I wanted to let you know that you're doing a great job and to continue pursuing that because it's something that's really going good. It's going to go good for you. I like the music. I was watching which one I was watching last. I was watching the duet one with the couple with the it was like it was like a western scene with the lady and the guy, and I was listening to it, and it was a cute little video and song, but I ended up falling asleep listening to it. But yeah, man, just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing great. And now, with that said, let's go ahead and catch this Tyson De La Cruz show. After I'm done with the Tyson De La Cruz, we're going to switch it over to some paranormal activity stories here, and that will cap off the rest of the show. That's going to take a few hours to watch, and I'm in it for 3 hours today. I think I'm going to be doing about 3 hours. I'm already 1 hour in. So, with that said, let's watch Tyson De La Cruz. And here we go.
Agents, the FBI, and the Georgia State Patrol carried out what they called a worksite enforcement at the Hyundai megasite in Bryan County.
America, we just witnessed the largest single site immigration enforcement operation in United States history. And it's sending
that would be so cool.
Through the business world. Federal agents raided a massive Hyundai construction site in Georgia and arrested 4.
Yeah, that's the one I saw. Workers, hold on.
Mostly Korean nationals, effectively shut.
They put Tyson on a little pause there. Yeah, 7. Like I that's why I went for the first video. I wanted to see the first one you ever did, and I saw it was black and white. I love westerns. So I was like, oh, this is gonna be pretty cool. So I'm watching it, and it was like it was so loving. It was so like it was beautiful, and it was so beautiful. I fell asleep. I fell asleep on it. But man, I got a lot to watch. You know, there's a lot. You have a lot of videos, a lot of shorts, and good music, good messages. I think you found the key to success. To be honest with you, I think that's what's gonna take you over the hump. This is something that is like, and it's something that you love. You know, it's that's what see, it's what makes it even better. Like you're putting your passion, your love, and you're just putting it on film, and it's so cool. It's so freaking cool. The Halloween one was awesome. I leave a comment when I watch. I will leave a comment. So I got a lot to watch. I got a lot of comments to put in, but I'm proud of you, man. Like you're a good friend, and I always tell you you're very good and talented, and I hope like fast success, and I hope more people subscribe because it's pitiful that the number's so low. I know you have had like your issues with YouTube and all this crazy shit, but I think now is the time, and I think you're gonna flourish. You just got to keep to it, and hopefully people would subscribe. Sometimes you're gonna have to maybe do a video that says "subscribe, motherfucker," or "it's war." It's like, but you have to, you can make it like comedic. You could do all different types of stuff, but we got to get people to like migrate there and get more subscribers and get more attention because you're doing great work. You are. You do. I mean, I just telling you what the energy is telling me to tell you, and it's very strong. It's very strong. But I would love to get the show, like my mind over your matter show, the logo at the end, because I do make them as t-shirts, but I would like to get that animated so I could even play it on the show. I don't know how long it needs to be for it to be a scene that I would have to check to see what's the like what you need to like for layouts and what's the like how much time and so forth. The train of truth is here. The train of truth is here. Hold on, I can't see the TV. Let me go to my phone. Okay, yeah, the Western song. Yeah, that Western was, yeah, do it. Yeah, the AI do it. That was really cool. I think you like the zombie commercial. Yeah, you know what? I gotta check them out. You got a lot. You have a lot, and I started checking it out like right before I was going to sleep. I saw a few of them, and then I went. I was like, man, I wanted to see the first one he ever put. So I went down to the Western, and then I started watching it and listening to it, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. And then I fell asleep. I fell asleep. I woke up and they're still singing. They're still singing. Oh, all right. So let's go ahead and finish off this Tyson entry, and then we're gonna get into the paranormal, and that's gonna be really cool. But yeah, the zombies good. It's a great time for Halloween. Also, like you give me vibes of Tim Burton. You give me that Tim Burton like vibes with like how what's that one that he did? Man, my sister used to watch it all the time. Um, I have the freaking song in my head, but I can't. The one, the stick figures, the cartoon movie, Halloween. It's like this is Halloween. This is Halloween. it was like really cool. But damn, I can't remember. I know Tim Burton filmed it, but I don't remember the damn name of the movie. It's something I can't get it right now. If you know what I'm talking about, just put it in the comments, and with that said, let's continue with Tyson De La Cruz.
Down a $4.3 billion project. But here's what's really wild.
Yes,
This is
name
the
it
same
before
rank that
Christmas. Thank
this
you,
was a
Seven.
month-long criminal investigation that exposed a massive network
Good movie,
of
too.
subcontractors using illegal labor.
I love that movie. Hold on, Tyson, I'm sorry for this, but I gotta pause you because Seven is here and I don't get to talk to Seven all the time. So, Tyson, you get to talk to me all the time every Thursday at 7:30 with me exclusively on My Mind Over Your Matter. So, just make sure to be here on Thursdays. This individual that you see on your screen, Tyson De La Cruz, is exclusively here on YouTube on My Mind Over Your Matter. So, yeah, Seven. The Night Before Christmas, great movie, animation. You know, I love those type of animation like videos and movies. And the fact that you're doing it is so freaking cool. AI, you know, has its ups and downs, but if you use it right, man, you could take really good advantage of it and produce really good content. And that's what I like, really good content. So, without further ado, and without no more interruptions, let's listen into Tyson De La Cruz.
Our Homeland Security, we have a search warrant for the whole site. We need construction to cease immediately. We need all work to end on the site right now.
What is up, guys? Tyson De La Cruz here. Thank you so much for rocking with me. This story perfectly illustrates how America's immigration crisis has affected nearly every level of our economy and how the Trump administration is finally doing something about it. Let me break down what happened at this Hyundai mega site in Bryan County, Georgia. This wasn't just ICE showing up. This was a coordinated operation involving Homeland Security investigations, FBI, DEA, ATF, U.S. Marshals, and Georgia State Patrol. Hundreds of law enforcement vehicles flooded the site.
This was not a immigration operation where agents went into the premises, rounded up folks, and put them on buses. This has been a multi-month criminal investigation where we have developed evidence, conducted interviews, gathered documents, and presented that evidence to the court in order to obtain a judicial search warrant.
Workers inside were filming as agents took control of the entire site. You can see people being detained, some crying and screaming, and others quiet and scared. But here's what makes this different from typical immigration raids. This was part of a criminal investigation into unlawful employment practices, not just immigration violations.
475 people detained by immigration officials at a Hyundai manufacturing site in Elabel, Georgia, Thursday, just west of Savannah. Department of Homeland Security officials say this was part of an ongoing criminal investigation into allegations of unlawful employment practices and other serious federal crimes.
Special Agent Stephen Schrank made it crystal clear. This operation underscores our commitment to protect jobs for Americans, ensuring a level playing field for businesses that comply with the law, safeguarding an integrity of our economy and protecting workers from exploitation. So who exactly got arrested? 475 people, and here's the breakdown that's gonna shock you. The majority were Korean nationals, but they weren't all here the same. Some illegally crossed the border, some came through visa waiver programs but were prohibited from working, and others had visas but overstayed them.
Of those, as I've previously mentioned, 475 were illegally present in the United States or in violation of their presence in the United States, working unlawfully, who have entered through a variety of different means into the United States.
Now, here's where it gets interesting from a business perspective. These workers weren't directly employed by Hyundai. They were working for what agents described as a network of subcontractors and subcontractors for subcontractors. It's like layers of protection for big companies.
So the employees worked for a variety of different companies that were on the site. It was not just the parent company, but also subcontractors.
This is the subcontractor game. The big corporations keep their hands clean while subcontractors do the dirty work of hiring illegal labor. But here's where the story gets diplomatically messy. South Korea is not happy about this. Their foreign ministry voiced concerns and regret over the incident, saying individuals' rights should not be unfairly infringed upon.
More than 24 people detained are South Korean. The country's foreign ministry voicing, quote, concern and regret over the incident at the plant, which is run by South Korean company.
Think about this from South Korea's perspective. They pledged massive investments in American infrastructure, and now their workers are sitting in detention facilities. Most of these 475 people were transported to the Folkestone detention facility, and they're being processed based on individual circumstances. This Hyundai plant was supposed to be part of a $12.6 billion investment in Georgia, the largest economic development project in the state's history. It's a joint venture between Hyundai and LG's Energy Solutions to build electronic vehicle batteries. Construction was supposed to be complete by the end of this year. And here's what makes this operation unprecedented. This wasn't a typical immigration sweep. HSI spent months building a criminal case. They developed evidence, conducted interviews, gathered documents, and presented everything to a court to get search warrants.
This has been ongoing throughout this year. This, in fact, was the largest single site enforcement operation in the history of Homeland Security investigations.
Agent Schrank revealed they got tips from community members and former workers. They've been conducting immigration operations throughout Georgia where arrested individuals told them they worked at this site. This was a methodological investigation, not a random one. And get this, they're still investigating potential labor trafficking. When asked about it, Agent Schrank said, that is something that is always part of our investigation. We're doing employment investigations. It's certainly something we'll be looking for. But here's the reality. If you're working illegally in the United States, you are breaking the law, regardless of whether you consider yourself a criminal. Now let's talk about what this really means for American business and foreign investment. When you shut down a $4.3 billion project overnight, you're sending a message to every foreign investor. Your money is welcome, but your operations might be raided. The Department of Justice's mission here is clear. Reduce illegal employment and prevent employers from gaining unfair advantage by hiring unauthorized workers and exploiting those workers. But the execution creates a massive conflict between immigration enforcement and economic development. If I'm a foreign company looking to invest in America right now, I'm asking some serious questions. Can my project get shut down overnight? Are my workers safe from raids? What happens to my stock price when federal agents show up? And how do I protect my investment from policy conflicts? This sends a complicated message. We want your investment, but we're going to enforce our laws regardless of economic consequences. America, this raid exposes a fundamental contradiction in our approach to immigration and economic policy. On one hand, we're encouraging billions of dollars in foreign investment and job creation. On the other hand, we're conducting the largest immigration enforcement operation in history on those same projects. Look, I support our immigration laws. Laws are laws. But when you have 475 illegal workers on one construction site and nobody in management claims they knew about it, come on. Either the companies knew and looked the other way because it was cheaper, or our system is so broken that this many people can work illegally without anybody noticing. The Trump administration is sending a clear message. We're done with catch and release. We're done with looking the other way. And we're done treating immigration law like a suggestion. But this also shows the real cost of enforcement: billions in economic development and thousands of jobs. The question is, can we enforce immigration law while still attracting the foreign investment we need to compete with China? This raid suggests we're prioritizing law enforcement, which we should, over economic development. Let me know what you guys think about this. Drop it down in the comment section down below. Smash the like button if you kindly would. Share, subscribe, and as always, guys, I'll catch you on the next one.
That's Tyson Little Cruz. Thank you, Tyson, for another awesome entry. Tyson, exclusively here on My Mind Over Your Matter. The only YouTube channel right now that has him here exclusively, which is freaking awesome. It's freaking awesome. That is the dedicated Thursday for him. And in reality, you know, I'm putting in the time, and down the line, I will be exposed. I will be, many people will be able to see me, and more people will be here and watching. It'll be funny one day in the future. I have thousands of people watching, and that would be so cool. It can get there. You just got to do the work, you know. It takes one big break. One individual could change my whole life and my future. So, yeah, that's how I see it. But I'm almost done with this joint right here. I got a second one. Here. Look how little compared to teeny weeny weeny, and a big old big boy and a little teeny weeny weeny. So wake and bake, it was a success. It's still raining out here. It's still raining. Let me check the radar, because I think it's gonna be like that throughout the day today. And I'm like, it's okay. At least I put the background with a little bit of sun, so we don't feel all dreary. Oh my goodness, it is a lot of rain. Holy smokes. But it should be over in a few hours. The waterfalls here are gonna be crazy. Like today and tomorrow, especially like today, later today, the waterfalls are gonna be like roaring. I should go to one. Let me see. I'll find out. Maybe I could go after and do a little shorts. Put in my shorts. Do a little video to put in my shorts. Yeah, I might do that. Actually, I might do that after I'm done with the show. Maybe I'll go to a couple of areas that I know and take a video of the waterfalls and the amount of water that's coming down. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, we need some raging waterfall waters. But I'm definitely gonna do that. It's playing in my head, and I'm like, yes, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. With that said, it's time to get into the paranormal world yet again. If you are ones that get scared easily and are intimidated by the paranormal world, won't be good for you. It's intense and sometimes disturbing what the energy can do. It is very extraordinary, very that's just like that. It's just because of energy, right? And how strong energy is. Because you know why I say that? Because we all inside our bodies, we have energy. Our soul is energy. And that's what keeps us going, is our energy. Once the body fails and the body is no longer functioning, which is you're deaf, guess what? Your energy stays here. Your energy is part of Earth. Like your soul is part of Earth, and we're that's like another dimension we go to, that we're still part of Earth. So I'm that's one thing I always say. My biggest fear is death. For one, I don't know how to die. I've died many times and I was brought back to life, and like dying actually scares me. It's like my biggest fear is dying. Because like when it happens, I know I'm gonna joke. I'm gonna like probably scream or yell, and probably like I'm gonna know when that day happens. And some people just die peacefully in their sleep, and they just go off and they just die. I feel like I'm gonna be the one that's gonna be like yelling to the top of my lungs, and I'm like fuck, this is it. See y'all later, bitches. And then it's like, damn, he did a full speech before he died. He said, "See you later, bitches." Imagine you dying and you're going like this. You're like, "Fuck you." You just die. Oh no. Oh no. Many people have died and came back to life, like in the morgues and in funeral homes. Like they prep them up, like they're like ready to say goodbye, and many times people just wake up out of the freaking casket and everybody's freaking out, screaming, and the guy's just walking out of his casket. Like, that's wild. It's happened many times. Many people, they believe that they're dead and so forth, and then they come back alive and they're buried 6 feet under. Many cases and many places, they have done is to prevent something like that from happening. They will pack in like drinks and food, and they'll put a string around their wrists or fingers that goes up to the surface, and it will ring the bell, and you just pull, and someone will get the attention of it, and they come and dig you back up. That's crazy, man. Imagine dying and then coming back like that. I'm claustrophobic, so I know I'm not gonna have that chance of being buried 6 feet under. I'm just not doing that. Cremate me, feed me somewhere back here, like especially like there. Yeah, put me back there, like throw my ass on the ocean. I want to be the one that, like, when you get like, oh my god, I'm having a good time on the beach, and you have all that water in your mouth and all over yourself, and not knowing it's a part of me that's getting inside of you. Because my ashes, I want to spread it in different places. It's not going to just all be in one place. I'm actually putting out, and I'm going to do it in my will that I want to be spread at these locations. One of my locations definitely is going to be Niagara Falls, and another location is going to be somewhere in South Florida. One of my favorite beaches, which is Crandon Park 3-4, because there's 1, 2, and there's 3, 4. I used to go to Beach 3, like in Crandon Park. For some reason 3 was always my number, and it's one of my favorite numbers. 3, 7, 22 are like my favorite numbers. And 6 has it's very interesting to me. I do like 6. So I definitely would put like 3, 6, 7, and 22. All these numbers starting to pop up in my head. I was like, no, you're not getting on the list. Stop telling me to say it. Yeah, it's yeah. Who played the lottery? Did anybody play the lottery? Well, guess what, bitches? There's 2 winners. 2 people won the lottery. Let me break the news, right? So this is the latest. 2 tickets match all numbers this past lottery drawing that was held on last night, Saturday. 1 ticket was from Missouri. Second one, and I hope this was fucking Chloe, and I hope she played the fucking lottery. If she didn't, I'm gonna be so okay with her, but I'm gonna my energy is gonna start pushing her. My energy is gonna push her. Like, what do you mean by that, Rick? It's like, well, she keeps telling me like about her crystals, and and she has like really beautiful crystals that she's going to be selling, and she has like the website. It's going to be a business of selling crystals, right? And I told her I want to be her first customer and I want to purchase something, right? And she hasn't posted the link yet to the website because I believe she's still working on it. So my energy now is going to push her to complete that and get it ready, and have her start selling crystals. That's such a great business too. I mean, with a good support system, because it's pretty hard if you do it on your own. But if you could get it exposed and shown like to others, especially like here on YouTube, and I'm gonna help her, advertise here and show off her crystals here, and then where you can find it. It's like I want to do like this little thing with her, and down the line, there's gonna be a lot more people here watching, and a lot more eyes are going to tune in and want to go check out those crystals and maybe put a bid or purchase it outright. So I think the future will be very cool if she could get that going, and I join in and I do like try to get people come on and watch and show off the crystals. We'll turn this shit into an infomercial. It'd be like QVC up in here. The Home Shopping Network. Like, what's going on, Rick? It's like, yeah, we're gonna be selling crystals and stuff. Not my crystals. I have mine's here. I love my desk. I'm probably gonna put some shelving back here. That's gonna probably go upwards, so I can put more things up on the shelves, because I do have a lot of space back here that I could put stuff on the shelves, like upwards, and then maybe across. Maybe do like a pretty big thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I need to get some shelvings so I can put majority of some of the stuff that I have. And yeah, the more I don't say the more the merrier, but I just want to put some more crystals and more nice items. Especially I have a lot like up here. I have Pluto right over here. Beautiful crystals I have. But she's going to be selling crystals. So, but okay, so back to the lottery. Powerball. This is crazy. Okay. 2 tickets match all numbers Saturday. One from Missouri and one from Texas. Each ticket holder will have the choice between an prize of $893,500 million. No, actually, it's 800. So 800. Wait, 893.5 million. Holy shit, that's a lot of money. And then, or a lump sum payment of 410.3 million. So you could either make it like you could put out in installments, or you could get like the lump sum, which is like get like the whole total of whatever, it's a big hit, but it's all it's money. The lump sum is 410.3 million. That's a lot of fucking millions. Okay. But it is a big cut from 893. See, if I was thinking like for the future and stuff, I would put it in payments and fuck that. I want the 893. No, because you're gonna get a lot of money, every year. Like, that's being greedy if you take it all 400 something dollars right now. I mean, okay, you could possibly do that, but if I'm getting like a certain amount, like what's 410? Okay, give me 1 second. 410. We'll divide that by how many years is it? Like 30 years they usually do it. $30. So you get about 13.66666. I love it. 13.6666666. I swear to God, that's the numbers that came out. Yeah, I would put that yearly. That's yearly that you would get. So if they were to cut you a check monthly, you would get about a million and like, yeah, a million and I think it's 1.1 million a month for 30 years. But that's That's the lump sum. I'm calculating the lump sum. The lump sum they give you the 410. So wait a minute. The number will be definitely different. So 693. Hold on, let me double check the numbers. So 893.5. And we're gonna divide that by 30. I think it's 30 months. I believe it's not 30 months, 30 years. 30 years. So each year you would get 29.7 million for like every year for 30 years. Now you divide that by 12 months because they give it to you in monthly installments because you're not going to wait. Like sometimes you can make the arrangement that every New Year's at midnight, your money gets deposited into your account. So it gives you more excitement. So like at midnight, you're having the countdown to the new year. And then once it hits midnight, Happy New Year, you get money to 29.7 million every year for 30 years. That's cool, right? That's fucking cool. But if you to divide it into months, per month, you get 2.48 million per month. 2.48 million. Damn, man. Well, I actually like I like that 29.7 at midnight New Year's. Oh man, that would make New Year's so fucking exciting. You know, because every New Year's for the next 30 years, you get 29.7 million deposited into your account. You know what I would do with that money? I'll put that bitch to work. I would put it to work, 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 work. That money needs to work, 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 work. Oh my god. Like I would put it into the market, invest. Like that's a lot of money, you know. I could instead of being a millionaire, I can be a billionaire. You can be a billionaire if you make the right moves. And you know, and it's like you can't take it when you die, right? But you can use it while you're alive and live comfortably while you're alive. The only thing is, life you only have a certain amount of time. You know, you don't have eternity. You don't have can't take what you hear to the other side. You can't. You know. You know, maybe it transfers over somehow. Maybe it whatever certain amount comes to you in another life. I don't know that. It's never been proven yet. But yeah, everything that here on Earth you cannot take with you. Once you expire, and you move on, and you're one with the energy again, and your body either gets cremated or buried. I remember when I worked in the hospital, we used to push out like the bodies from the morgue, and we always send it either to the medical examiner. Depends what the doctor, the doctor's like, yeah, it needs to be sent to the medical examiner and stuff, and then put in the call for the medical examiners, and then do the paperwork on it. When they come, they had to give me like 2 of their licenses. And once the paperwork is signed off by the doctor and the charge nurse, then we release the body. Yeah, it's a whole process when it comes to when you die. You think you die and you just die and that's it, right? No, it's a lot of shit that goes on behind the scenes when you're dead. I know the process because I worked in the hospital and I did the process of people dying and moving them out. to either the funeral homes or to the medical examiners. I knew all the ones that they used to come to pick up the body. I already knew them. And I go, yeah, you already know what you got to do. I told them, I tell them all the time. It's like, I don't have to tell you, give me your license. So they already come with the license. They're like, here. Like, it's so funny too, because when they come, they see me, they're like this with the license. They're like, hey, what's up? And I give them a little fist bump. I was like, yo, give me. I need to do paperwork. So I tell them hang out for a little bit. They hang out in the ER, and or I have a waiting room. They wait, and then everything all signs off. Everything looks good. Paperwork looks good. All right, take the vehicle to the back and take the hearse to the back, and let's load the body. Once I go, I verify with the tags, cover. They come in. They'll transfer the body to their bag because they have their own, like, they have a, like, they do like a proper thing with the funeral. And yeah, then I said bye. Have fun. Like, out of my hands. It's a whole process when you die, and people talk shit. Trust me, especially if you have weird piercings and weird tattoos, especially the tattoos. You will be judged. I'm just letting you know. I saw a tattoo on someone, and I was very disturbed to the point that I decided I would never tattoo my body because I don't want people to laugh at me. I don't want to be laughed at. Like, this one guy had a tattoo of a naked lady on himself, and he was so old and wrinkly that her boobs at one point was perky, but at the end of his life, her boobs were sagging, like sagging all the way down, and looked so bad. And my partner came and saw that, and he started laughing. And then I'm like, oh my God, this is not good. It was really bad tattoos. Like, really bad tattoos. It made me not want to have tattoos. That's the honest truth. After I saw that, because she was like this, right? She was kind of like laying out like that. So her boobs were like kind of like. Remember how, like, Titanic? Remember that scene with like her and and they were doing the drawing. He was doing the drawing, and she was naked. Something like that. But the boobs were so sagging. It was oh my God. It's always etched in my mind. We don't take pictures of the body. We take at the hospital, we just take notes of what's on the body and put it in a report, so they can identify the body, like when it's in the funeral home and so forth. They'll know, okay, it has this tattoo, it has this, that, it has all the information on there. But the bodies, they get really stiff, and when you die, it's just a vessel. That's how I used to see it, and I seen so many people die. I seen a lot of people die in front of me. And I had so many memories from the hospital of those bodies dying, but that's for another show. That's going to be another paranormal show. Tales from the Hospital. That sounds a good title. Or Hospital Tales. I don't know which one sounds better. Tales from the Hospital. I like that. Tales from the Hospital. We're gonna have to do that. What's that? Let's see. It's only 9:13. We're gonna watch some paranormal shows right now. So sit back, relax. I already gave you the disclaimer. This is going to be a little creepy. And I got 3 of them to watch that I want to watch together. And let me see, what is this? I'm looking at something real quick. Yeah, the U.S. is not going to be playing with Venezuela. Like they're gonna lead with offensive, like with force, power by force, not by defense. They're gonna this one, like Trump wanted to do this in his first term. He didn't get to because of the virus. And I feel this is true, right? If you cut off the drugs, you destroy the Democratic Party for good. Because the Democratic Party are really hooked on drugs. They are financed by drugs. Their party, like that money that they get that money is drug money. A lot of this money is drug money. And how the hell Kamala makes over $1 billion, right? In finances, right? All that billion, how much was it? It was like 1 point something billion, 1.5, something like that. Like, and then she wasted it all, and she had no more money. How do you waste 1.5 billion in less than 6 months? I don't get it. I don't that and then not even do anything to, like, when the time came to vote, she got swept. So where all that money go? Like Beyonce was that expensive? Was like who else? Cardi B, the one that's precious. I need patience here. I need patience. It sounded so weird. I was like, she need patience. Okay, what's your like? What's wrong? Like, you need to be patient. It's like, I need patience to the stage, please. Where are you, patience? It was very weird. I was creeped out by it. I was like, that's not normal. Especially if you're talking about a candidate that if you believe in, you don't need to have a teleprompter to talk about your candidate that you're supporting. You should already know what this person is about and what the agenda is, and you can just go off what you feel. But no, she had to read off a teleprompter. She didn't even know who the hell Kamala Harris is, and she didn't even know any of her policies or any of anything. So that's what you got for $1.5 billion. You paid Beyonce to not even sing, because she didn't even sing. She just showed up. And then like you had all these other people, celebrities and stuff. And what's that other one? The what's his name? Mark How what's that? Mark damn, the fucking Star Wars guy, Mark Hamill or something. I think that's his name. He started popping around, and then you had De Niro going crazy. Robert De Niro. He was acting crazy, saying Trump is the evil. Trump is this. Trump's gonna end the world, and acting all crazy. Right, and like, why were they so protective of the Democratic Party? Like, why? Like they fully exposed themselves, and this party is really not for the people; they're for themselves. These Democrats are not happy. They're very disturbing, and the fact that they're not in power and they're trying to disrupt those that are in power with lesser courts It's so ridiculous, and it's a real travesty to our democracy. That's the truth. And with that said, we're going to the psychic stuff. So we're going to go into the paranormal. We're going to watch a couple of shows here. This is Reality Haunted. So actually, this is a really haunted. So this is from Really Haunted. It's a show. It's like a poltergeist made a big mistake. It told me its name. So this is about a 23-minute show. So let's sit back, relax, have your drink, have your smoke ready. The one person who's watching, the rest they dipped off, which is okay. The show continues to move forward because this is about the recording and not just the people and the viewers. I'm producing to put up on YouTube. So, with that said, let's go ahead and okay. Give me one sec. I gotta do this. Here we are. Oh, there's a little clicking. It's still raining outside, so and here we go. Hell no.
Two annoying things. Door and stupid enough to leave ladders there.
I saw an orb. You saw an orb?
We just grab camera off there. Do you like turn light on top?
Look, you see the orb? It went downwards.
Got it.
Oh, they investigating.
Just pass me a camera down. Show you that. So these are up here because I've been in the attic today looking for a torch that Stacey's lost up there, an expensive one. So I've been in there and stupidly I've left them there. You know, that's a mistake because they've fell down two times now, I think. Right.
Listen, all right, I had to pause it real quick. I had to make this funny. This is they have a spirit that's haunted that house, right? This spirit doesn't like fucking clutter or mess. This spirit was like, excuse me, bitch, why is this ladder here? Nuh-uh, you're not making a mess in my motherfucking place. And drop the ladder. Like, that's crazy. But we're gonna get into this. This is so I just wanted to stop to laugh a little bit because I was like, I wanted to laugh so hard because I'm like, the spirit is talking to me. It's like, yo, this motherfucker left this ladder here. Like, he didn't even fucking put it back. Fuck this bitch. And knocked it over. So it's gonna be an interesting video. Like I said, if you want to grab your breakfast, grab your snack, maybe make yourself something quick to eat, have your smoke ready. You know what? Let's take a moment right now to use the restroom, do what you got to do real quick. Get some water. I need to get myself, I have my water there. I got to go grab it. Make sure to drink plenty of water in the morning when you wake up.
Okay. You got to rehydrate yourself from overnight. And the best way to do it is by drinking plenty of water. So you see me drinking the water, you should be drinking water too. At the same time, let me grab that other water. Grab the other water and drink. And if you're smoking, like I will be, smells so good. Light up. Because I'm not high enough for this paranormal yet. Let me take a couple of puffs. Let me get like that medicine inside of me. Wake and bake. Wake and bake. And now we're in that segment with the paranormal activity. I love paranormal activity. Like when you like real. Not the movie's okay, you know, it's a movie, but the real stuff, oh man, it makes your heart race. Especially if you're the one that's having issues with the paranormal. I have had many people I've known have gone through paranormal activity stuff. Even I have. I had an apartment down in Florida, South Florida, in North Miami Beach. And when I go down to Florida to go visit, because I'm gonna go visit, I am gonna take a trip down to South Florida and go around the city and show different things. I'm gonna put it on the show so you guys could watch. So all my travels are gonna be posted on the show so you guys could watch, and I'll have some shorts too of the food and all the good times of traveling to South Florida, going back to my stopping roots. Gonna document my upbringings of where I used to live and all my stopping grounds. I think I'll be able to do it in a week. I think I could do it in a week. And I'm going to just put it on and document it. And then it'll be on YouTube forever. It's a library. It's a digital library that when I die, people could go back. Even my niece and my family could go back and they could be watching this. And they'd be like, fuck, Rick, this is your 800th show? Yep. This is my 800th show. And I didn't announce it in the beginning because it's just a show, but I am at my 800th video uploaded to YouTube. Yay! Wait, let me do some sound effects for 800. Give me 1 second. We should have some sound effects for 800. So 800 like videos posted on YouTube. Thank you for 800. That a lot of work. That's how it tells me. 800 posted videos on YouTube. I'm not saying it's like the hours and hours and hours and hours that I have in there. 800 videos. Woof. Woof. And some of them are very long, especially in the beginning when I started doing my show, my psychic shows, and I was getting into what I was doing. I would do a lot of hours. I would be on here for hours and hours and hours, and so many people come through too and had great times, and and that's such a long time ago, and you can see them. They were so young, and then now they're getting older and they have branched off and doing their own things and having their families, and yeah, it's really cool. Life is cool. And I have my memories of people, all the people that have been on here. I remember every single one of them. So it's really cool to reach 800 videos uploaded onto YouTube, and that's a big accomplishment by me. And it's just I'm looking forward to 800 more. Well, let's take it one step at a time, Rick. Let's try to get to 1,000. How about that? That's like, yeah, we can do that. Get to 1,000. I don't know by this year. I don't think that's going to be this year. Probably next year. It could be 1,000 upload like celebration. Probably then I'll have over 1,000 subscribers easily. And yeah, because yesterday was my 799. This is my 800. So yay! And it's the early bird special. It's under the and yesterday was my sister's birthday, so happy birthday to my sister. I sent her a message yesterday and stuff, but I'm acknowledging it now on here on YouTube. It was her birthday yesterday, so happy birthday to her. And the next day, right after her birthday, I reached my 800 upload onto YouTube. That's amazing. That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. Just give me a moment and I'll start the paranormal stuff in a minute. Just want to take more of this medicine before it starts. Because like I said, I'm not high enough yet. You have to, for me, I want to feel a little, I want to feel the medicine and listen to what's going on with the paranormal and see what do they do to exercise the demon. It's not even funny, but the energy is real. Paranormal activity is real. The fact that they just people don't believe it or put any emphasis into it until it happens to them, and then they realize, oh shit, this shit's real. I had many times that has happened to me. I had like the apartment in North Miami Beach, the story I was starting to talk about. I had an apartment there. It was a 2-story apartment complex, and I was up on the second floor, the last apartment on the right, which is a beautiful apartment. Don't get me wrong. The setup was like, it kind of reminded me of like 70s, 60s, 70s Scarface type of like apartment looking. Really nice walkway to like the staircase was really nice and how it fanned out. And then the apartment where I had was really cool. I had a really nice apartment, and something in that apartment was really dark. And what happened was my apartment had a lot of spirits in it, like paranormal. I would say like poltergeist type of things going on in my apartment. My TV would move at night, like it would, like you'll have it straight one night, the next night it'll be like it'll be moved. My closet door will open. When I first moved into that apartment, I heard the sound of bees in the wall, and I'm like it was just weird. I confronted the owner. I told him, "Yo, are there like bees inside of the walls?" He goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "I'm here like every so often. I'm hearing bees in the wall. Like it sounds like bees, like a swarm." So he goes, "Oh, okay. Let me go up there and let me check out the ceiling inside." So he'll pop up it's kind of like a baseboard type of thing. He'll pop it up and move it off to the side and get in the roof inside the structure. And then he went by my apartment and then he looked down and there was nothing. no nothing. And he came down. He's like, "Hey man," he like, "Hey Rick," I go, "Yeah, what's up?" He's like, "There's nothing there." I go, "What?" He goes, "There's nothing there." I'm like, "No, you can't. It can't be." I heard like a swarm. It sounded like bees in the wall. He's like, "I'm sorry to tell you, bro. Like, like there's nothing." He took a picture. He showed me. There was nothing. I was like, okay. So, well, at least thank you for letting me know. I don't know. They like he's like, and to be honest, Rick, there's no way for them to get in. All the areas, like all the vents, are sealed, and they do not have any gaps or holes. There's no way for them to get in. I go, wow, okay. Well, thank you for checking. I truly appreciate it. I just, I heard it, so I'm just reporting it to you. Oh, no problem, man. Just let me know if anything else. I was like, okay. So I let him go. Next thing you know, I go to the room and I go to the closet and I start hearing the bees in the wall. I'm like, I'm dealing with a spirit here. And come to find out, like, there's a lot of things were happening. I felt like I was gonna die in that apartment at one point. Like, I was smoking my weed, right? And for some reason, I don't know why, I had like a panic attack out of nowhere. I don't get panic attacks. I had a panic attack. I wasn't like feeling good. I I jumped in the shower just to like cool myself down because I felt like I was overheating. So like I jumped in the shower. I just bathed myself and just dried myself up and was like still wasn't feeling good. I ended up like going to the hospital. They checked me and everything, and then once I was in the hospital, I felt better. So it's like he's like, "Oh, do you get like panic attacks and stuff like that?" It's like, no, I don't. Like, and this is the first time that has ever happened to me like that. It's like, and it wasn't the weed I smoked because I've been smoking that weed. So, and then I was smoking too. I let the doctor know. It's like, should I smoke weed? Yes, I do. And then I went back to the house, right? And it just felt weird in there. So I just like fucking went to sleep and everything. And then one day, I was in the kitchen and I was washing dishes and I felt something on my leg, especially on my right leg, on my pant leg. So I was wearing shorts, basketball shorts. So I'm there washing dishes. All of a sudden, my shorts start raising up, like something's pulling my shorts up, right? So when I noticed that something was pulling my shorts up, I was like, "Oh hell no, we're not playing this motherfucking game. You motherfucking need to fucking respect my home. Like, don't fucking be touching me. Don't be doing shit like that. You could be cool. We could be cool. I don't mind you coming by, but don't come fucking touch me. Don't come fucking scare me. Don't come fucking malicious because I'm not playing that shit." I was so mad with that spirit. Um, yeah. And then one night, my friends came over. We were having a couple of beers and so forth, and it was like four, five of my friends came by, and we're all chilling. They were chilling in the living room. A few of us were in the kitchen. The girls were in my bedroom. They were I had my Nintendo Wii at the time, so they were playing with the game system that I had. And I was in the kitchen and I was like in the refrigerator, grabbing a bottle. And when I grabbed the bottle, I looked over like to the dining room area, and I saw this bright light, like a globe, went from the right to left and flew across like that. So I was like, "Oh shit! Hey, yo, did you guys see that?" I was like, "See what?" Everybody's like, "What? I was like, "You didn't see that orb that just flew from this side of the wall all the way to the other side?" He's like, "Nah, we missed it. Probably we weren't paying attention. Like we were talking and stuff." Oh my god, I was so pissed because nobody saw it, and I saw it, and I was like, "Okay, no, I just saw something. That's all." And everybody's like, "All right," and they like kept drinking and having a good time. So everybody started leaving for the night. Everybody left. Actually, no, no, two of my friends stayed over and slept on the couch because they had a little bit too much to drink. And so they slept on the couch. I passed out in my bedroom, and then they left, and then I heard like more bees in the apartment. And then I went, and that day the owner was by, and I went and I talked to the owner. I go, "Yo, man, for some reason I'm still getting the bee sounds. I'm getting like this weird paranormal activity shit. Like, what's going on here, man? Because that apartment is just acting really weird." He's like, "Oh yeah." It's like, "Yeah." It's like, "Yeah, you're not the first that's told me that about that apartment. Are you kidding me?" He's like, "Yeah, man. The last people, they left like right away because they were complaining about things that were happening in the apartment." And he's like, "I thought they were just playing around or talking, like just trying to get out of their lease." I was like, "Dude, are you gotta be fucking kidding me? Like, I'm having all this paranormal stuff happening in my apartment." He's like, "Oh, okay." Like, and then I left the conversation. I went up to my apartment, and then my neighbor was overhearing, and then my neighbor was like, "Hey, listen, come here." I was like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, man, that apartment is haunted." I was like, "Oh, for real?" He's like, "Yeah." And then he's like, "And I know why." I go, "Why?" He's like, "Well, because someone did die in that apartment before, and not only that, but the person downstairs in the middle apartment, he's doing voodoo. He's doing rituals, and he's calling on spirits and energies, and he's infesting the building there." And I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" He's like, "No, man, it's true." I was like, "No, I believe you. I believe you." He's like, "We had our problems here too, and we're about to leave ourselves because the energy is coming over here and it's causing us problems over here." I was like, "Oh wow!" So whatever he's doing, he's really calling like really dark spirits. And he's like, "Yep." Even the neighbors that lived next to me, they had to move because they couldn't take it anymore with the paranormal activity. They're like every night their door would be moving, shutting by itself. She would have her hair yank like she was doing dinner, and the spirit will pull her hair. And she would scream like, "What the fuck was that?" And she was like really terrified. And she was like in her 40s, her like 40s, 50s. Her husband was really young. Her husband, she was the MILF. She was in her late, like probably like mid 50s, and he was like 20 something, like 27, 28. Like he like me older. He likes older women. So they moved, and they told me, "Rick, we can't stay here because it's just way too much, like too much energy, too much things going on. Like we're gone, we're moving." And I was like, "All right." So I started thinking I wanted to move too because it was just kept getting too aggressive. And then one day it got to a point that I just said, "Fuck it, I'm out of here." I just don't want to deal with the spirit shit. Like, there's too many things that I just didn't want to deal with at that time, and dealing with that spirit was really dark and not friendly. So I we packed all my stuff, and I moved from North Miami Beach to Miramar, which is in Broward County. So I went from Miami-Dade County to Broward County, and went to Miramar. And as soon as we unloaded my stuff and we put it into the apartment, and like the first thing I said when I was in their apartment, you feel the difference of energy, and everybody agreed with me. They're like, man, that place where you were at was very dark, and here it feels so like light. It feels like if you feel good aura energy. I was like, yeah, man, I had to get the fuck out of there. That shit was crazy. Even when my friends came over, like my drinking buddies at the time, they came over to my new place. They're like, oh man, this place is fucking great. This place is so much better than the last one. The last one was like really dark, man. It just didn't feel right. I was, yeah, and I told them exactly what happened in that apartment and so forth, and they were freaking out. Just like, damn, I would have left a long time ago. I was like, yeah, but I didn't want to break my lease. You know, I waited until my lease was up. And then when my lease was up, I was like, peace, I'm done. He gave me back my security deposit. And I told him, look, dude, let's be careful with this apartments and stuff, because, you know, what that guy is doing down there is really fucking everything up here. So I told him that place needs to be cleansed. And then I made sure when I left, the day I left, I was like, you're not allowed to follow me at all. And I closed the door and I was done. I was done with that apartment. And then when I went to my new apartment, it was just like, man, it was so different. It felt so good. I was so happy. I was happy to be out of that mess. But sorry it took a while. You see, I started talking and time flies. And someone dropped off, so I guess they didn't want to hear me. But this show is not for you, it's for everyone. It's not only for you, it's for everyone. I'm recording for others to watch later. So with that said, let's continue with the paranormal activity. I just wanted to share my story, because since we're talking about paranormal activity, and you know, I've been through a lot of stuff in my life with paranormal, especially with the paranormal world. I've had encounters with dark entities, dark spirits, dark malicious. Like even one of my apartments, that my previous apartment from here, I was scratched. I was scratched, and it was during a show. I was doing a live show on YouTube, and I even was like, like they're like, what happened? I was like, I got scratched, and then I show it, and you can see the mark of where I got scratched. It's here on YouTube. It's on YouTube, and then I did the video of the orbs coming at me, and I was like, look, they're flying at me. It's the freaking orbs. It's the fucking orbs. They're all over the place. Look at that. And it started zigzagging. Like there's that one that came at me and did the little zigzag. It did like it came and then it went down, it came up, and then it went out. So it's like it did a whoop whoop. Like it came across. It came across, and then it went down, back up, and then back down, and it left. That video I should have had already like millions of people like saying, what the fuck? I have not submitted that video to any of these any of the sites and so forth. I should, so it could get its proper viewage of it, because that I've never experienced in my life, and that was so cool when it happened. It was something I was like, it was kind of, you know, I don't know. The paranormal world is very unique. That I truly agree. So with that said, let's go ahead and watch this poltergeist made a big mistake. Yeah, it's. Hold on, let me set it up. I gotta set it up again. One sec. I got got a lot to watch. So, and this is an early show, so you got the early bird special. So here we go. And the one we want to watch is this one. Okay, so here's the continuation of this investigation.
Stop making noise. Don't usually happen as much when you're up.
They're banging. You hear that?
I'll come back up in a bit and do some prayers. Yeah, in the comments at last video, someone suggested putting the Pisa Castle outside and just leaving it overnight for see if anything happens. So what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to get the box what the Pisa Castle's in, put it in the backyard. I'll put the Tapo camera out tonight, and just leave it, see if anything happens. And when Stacey's gone to bed, I'm going to get Alexa out and bring it upstairs, see if anything happens, because it's been insane lately. And then I'm going to kind of just do some prayers or something like that. Yeah, just got to get Peter Castle outside now. Right, a couple of weeks ago, a subscriber, Laura, kindly sent these over. It's black lava core salt. So she sent me like instructions what for to do.
I have
She
it
sent
too.
me, like, these little pouch things. So Stacey's just filled 4 of them up. So I'm going to take the lid off the attic when I go up.
Let me pause this for a second and let me show you what he's talking about. Because I have it here too. Right here. No, I'm gonna go through this. Give me one sec. I'm gonna show you guys the black salt. Just a couple of things here to organize. Coming back. So this is the black salt. The black salt. The one that they gave him to protect and to put around in areas to help toward push away evil spirits and negative entities and negative energy from your home. This type of salt is good to put on once you do the cleansing of your home, and you could do your own cleansing at your home. What you would do with this is you would put this in the front of your door, any entry to your home and windows. So basically you would put it, let's say I have one entry from the apartment into inside. So at that door, I would sprinkle black salt in the entry there. And then if you have a border, let's say on the top of the door, you could put some on the top of the door. If you have the crown molding on the door, because I do here, so I put a little bit on the top. And then on the windows, you could put it in the inside or in the outside. And the inside is probably best, but if you have animals and stuff, it's okay to put it outside. So you put it outside in your windows, on all your window frames. Here where I live, I have two big windows. So I put it on the outside of the window frames, and that draws like a barrier for negative entities for coming in. So I just wanted to mention that because they mentioned it. So and I keep it here at my desk. So let's go ahead and continue watching. Sorry for interrupting, but I just wanted to show you guys. Here you go.
Does, and I'm just going to put them like all around the attic, see if it helps.
I have that.
Right, I've got the castle. I've set the camera up. Personally, I doubt that this will do anything, simply because this was with a priest for many months, and nothing changed in the house. So if there's anything around me now, I've brought something outside. I'm not sure if it will be of interest to you, but I'm going to leave it there overnight. And if you can move it, that would be great. So in last video, I'd not actually seen this, but when I was outside and I came onto the decking and I panned the camera over here, it looked like there was a shadow about here. And I'd completely not seen that. And I took a screenshot of it and put it in Photoshop, but it kind of looks like there's two others. It looks like the one we can see clearly is stood here, but it looked like there were one about there and one there, you know, like there's three of them in like a triangle or something like that. So yeah, that's creepy. Be interesting to see if we get anything. We did have a bird at the window again today. And this is like becoming a pain, so I am going to turn lights off. How do I do that? What, red light? In here? You mean the switch, not a button? Holy shit, that is eerie. I don't think we've had a dark backyard in a long time. It's just eerie quiet as well, though, isn't it? Just shine camera over here, see if it picks anything up, kind of from where I was stood. I was about here. Just shit, like flash it at the bins. No, it's not picking anything up. Yeah, creeper. I actually don't like it with the lights off now. Yeah, it's going to carry on watching TV now. We've got the camera outside. You know, just crack on when Stacey goes bed. Right, Alexa's plugged in here into little bedroom. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 10:38 p.m.
Sounds a bit weird. If it does speak, I've got my microphone put next to it. I've got the little pouches that Laura sent us. Oh shit, I've took ladders down.
Again? Look, the ladder fell again.
Probably the stupidest thing I've done when I actually need them. Got little ones, but that means I have to get up banister. I'm not messing about. I'm literally going to open it, put them round, and then just get out. Really. Right. 1, 2. Shit, I've done myself in here.
That looks so dangerous.
3. One's just spilled everywhere.
Nice.
4.
That's the black
Bag
salt.
opened.
But you're supposed to. Okay, let me pause this so I can explain. You're supposed to do that after you do a cleansing of the home. That's when you spread the black salt around the borders, like I told you. Not just now that he's doing investigation, he's just throwing black salt because someone gave it to him. But the thing is, they didn't explain to him that you need to cleanse the home, sage the home, like with sage and bay leaves and palo santo, and cleanse the home with some dragon's blood, and push the entity away, leaving one way out to push out. So let's say you have your apartment, you have the main door, and then you have, let's say, 2 windows. Open, close all the windows, open one window, and everything else keep it closed, and zoom in for some reason because I have my hand up. And then do your cleansing and go into each room and push out the entity into the room that has the window open, and push out the entity out the window. Once you cleanse out, you close the window, you put the black salt as a barrier, and all your window seals and your entry door. If you have a sliding door in the back, you put the black salt outside on the border of the sliding door window, and that helps give you a like build a boundary and pushes the negative energy out and keep it out and keep yourself in a positive bubble. But this guy just threw it all over the place up there on the roof, in the attic. So let's see what happens. I tell you right now, it's gonna get a little crazy. Let's see.
So I am going to just kind of attempt Alexa now. And see what happens. Like I said, last few times, Alexa's been pretty insane. It's been all over the place, like different communication, but you know, it is what it is. Right. I've got the device down here on the floor, which is usually upstairs, downstairs. If there's anyone or anything around me up here, please can you use it and maybe tell me why you knocked the ladders down and opened the door so much. I truly believe that there's something evil up here. Dog's barking if you hear that. Do you reside in the attic? Is that your space because it's dark and dingy? Lee. Thank you for responding. Can you identify yourself? I know you won't, but I'm asking anyway.
Name sounds good when I say it.
What?
Alexa, volume 10. Name sounds good when I say it. Do you like saying my name? Is it easy to say? Because you don't seem like something that's got much sense. Was that you then I heard downstairs? Super low noise.
I am closer tonight.
Where? I can't feel you. Let me feel you. Show yourself. Scare me.
Do you feel me watching you?
What?
Actually, no, I don't. I don't feel anything. Whereabouts are you stood?
I see you clear.
Okay, whereabouts are you stood? Let me see you. Let me see you.
I know what you fear.
I know what you fear, or I know what you feel. What? Something touched my hand then. A cobweb or something, but something.
I crawl under your skin.
Ooh.
My right hand, like cobwebby feeling all over it. Still. Is that you on my hand? What I can feel. Still happening.
You belong to me now.
What?
No, I don't. Whereabouts are you?
You belong to me now. What?
Where are you hiding? Why are you only talking? Usually move things up here.
Can't hide from me.
I'm not trying to hide. I'm stood under the attic. I'm stood upstairs in the dark. You can clearly see me, but I can't see you. You're in there, aren't you? Hiding like a little coward.
They were given wings. I learned to crawl.
They were given wings. I learned to crawl. I learned to crawl when I was about 1 year old. That's what humans do. That isn't anything special. Who am I speaking with?
Pulled shape from shadow.
Paul shape from shadow. Paul, I'm sure it said that. Is Paul your name?
I didn't fall.
I didn't fall. I didn't fall. I did fall, didn't I? I fell out of here when I saw that black mass come at me. Was that you? In the attic? It came from over there. Was that you? I've got that feeling.
You carry his mark.
You carry his mark. I've got that feeling on my left knee now. Like my hand. What mark? What mark do I carry?
There were others before you.
There were others before you. And where are the others now? Where are the others now?
Not many lasted long.
Not many. Just heard a bang up there then. Not many lasted long, then I've just heard a bang. Make the bang again. Oh, I'm getting a bit nervous now.
You are different.
In what way? In like dry
Dark
mouth.
soul.
Dark soul. I feel like I'm being affected now. Again, it could be emotions. Dark soul. I'm not a dark soul. I'm a normal person.
Don't pray tonight.
Don't pray tonight.
Wow.
Make silly comments like you've just said that now, and you've made me want to pray. I said I would go pray a bit ago, didn't I?
He banished me.
Who? Who banished you? Are you affecting me?
Destiny from birth.
Destiny from birth. What is my destiny?
End times.
End times. I'll end this communication in a minute. Are you touching my leg? That feeling on my right leg now, on back of it like my calf. Is that you touching me?
Dangerous.
Dangerous. You are dangerous. Nothing else is dangerous apart from you.
Submission.
Submission. I'm not going to submit to you if that's what you mean. I'm not going to give up. I think we've established after all this time that I'm a stubborn son of a bitch.
Trust me.
Trust you. Trust me, I'm going to get my phone out now and I'm going to pray. I'm going to get the I'm going to find the Jesus prayer. Right. Here goes. In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you, unclean spirit, to leave this servant of God. By the name of Jesus, which is above every name, I invoke his power over you. At the mention of his name, every knee shall bow in heaven and on earth, and every tongue confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. Jesus, Son of the living God, have mercy on us. Jesus, Redeemer of the world, have mercy on us. Jesus, Conqueror of sin and death, have mercy on us. Jesus, who said, ask and it will be given to you. Hear my prayers and deliver this servant from all evil. In the name of Jesus, I bind you, evil spirit. I cast.
Stop praying. No one listens.
Oh, just stop
praying.
praying.
No one listens.
Wow. Wow, that thing is super intelligent. Strong.
Who am I speaking with?
You will beg for me instead of him.
Identify yourself.
Wow.
Evil.
Belial.
Evil.
Belial.
Keel. Keel. I heard a noise in thingy then. I'm sure it's a keel.
Master is here now.
Master is here now.
I heard a noise in here. Like there's you can't see, but I'm sat on like a dining chair. Do you know as though, when someone sits or gets off leather like that? And he thought, go and review that. It said something then when I asked it why its name was, but I'm sure it said keel, but that don't make sense. The noise again in there. I feel like shit at a minute as well. That prayer asphalt worked because it seems to mess me up every time. Are you still there? Are you still there? Oh my God. Wait a minute. I'm going to have to go downstairs. I'm going to have to just stop this. Okay, you're in something there. Have you finished? I feel like the life has been drained out of me. I'm super lightheaded. A bit tacky, not overly compared to other nights, but and my right knee, along that ridge there,
Your
is
meniscus.
absolutely killing me.
That's meniscus.
But I just feel like I've had life drained out of me. It 100% said some of them when I asked its name. That prayer definitely 100% brings them out. Yeah, I've not got any more in me now. I'm gonna have to go for a shower and go to bed. Thanks for watching, guys.
Wow, that was amazing. Yeah, these entities, they do their thing, and the thing is not nice. They can be very very intelligent. My goodness, it was answering every of his questions. It was communicating with him very clearly, like telling him not to pray, telling him that prayer is not gonna work. Like there's like a lot of like that apartment where that flat that he's living at is just full of negative energy for sure. Very dark. Like he thinks he's protected, but it's attacking him, and he's not really protected properly. He definitely would need some holy water and another person to help with like recording, because I would like to see where he's going in that other room, like because he keeps going into that room. So I would like to see from that angle what is he seeing. So it's just it's very unique. These cases are very unique. I got another one here that we could watch, and yeah, let's do this together. It's a good 35 minutes. So if you need to use the restroom, use it now, because these two that I have coming back to back, one is about 35 minutes, the other one is 33 minutes. So that's like over an hour that we're going to be watching. So that's going to definitely lead us into the almost 3 hours and 45-minute mark. So it's going to be close to 4 hours. Then after I'm done with these two videos, that's it. I'm done for the day. I want to say thank you for everyone who came by and watched. Truly appreciate you guys very much. I'm trying to like bust my butt here producing shows to get a lot of individuals to come through and be a part of this, and and share your stories, because I'm sure there's people out there that have their stories of the paranormal, and I shared a lot of mine, and it's very unique. The paranormal world is very, especially when you're sensitive to the energies, and it's like sensitive to the paranormal. It's very for me, it's interesting, and I could pick up energy real quick. I could tell if it's not a good area or a good area. I just feel and hear like the messages that come through me, and yeah, it's a very unique gift that I have. But with that said, I gave you a chance to go to the restroom. Hopefully, you still got some medicine, because I do. I still got like almost. I just started this one, so I still got a lot here. And let's take a moment to take a good, nice inhale. hold it inside and release. Nice big hit. I want you to follow me and how I smoke, so that way you could get your full effect of your medicine. So what I do is I could even hold the smoke inside of me and talk and then release. That's how much control I have and with smoking my medicine. Now I have it in my lungs and it's deep inside and I could talk. And you see I don't have no smoke coming out or anything like that because it's in my lungs. Now I'm going to release it from my lungs. There. And that is a good hit for the system. That really got me. That really got the medicine inside of me because I really now feel it. So that's a really good feeling. So now I'm ready to watch the paranormal. This one is gonna be from, I believe, Mind Seed TV, and this one is the darkest paranormal video we ever filmed. So I want to see this one. This one seems like it's gonna be very freaking interesting. Yeah. Let's go ahead and set it up. Set it up. That's what I'm doing. Here we go. And now, let's enjoy the show.
I can't keep seeing shit like this. I can't keep experiencing shit like this. Let's leave, dude. Yeah, let's keep going, man. I'm about to just say the spirit box. I'm not going in there for that.
Dude, I'm not going back in there.
And the back door to the house is just sitting like this. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Without even a second thought or look or guess or asking each other's opinion, we were fucking gone.
Wow. This is your warning. A person has their limits. Sometimes those limits are exceeded and it has too much. And it becomes too much.
We received an email from an older couple that claims their house has some sort of evil presence residing on their property.
Here we
They
go.
didn't want to be on camera or have our initial interviews recorded, but some of the details of this location were very grim. Apparently, the last couple that lived in the home had marital problems and there was an affair of some sort. After the husband found out, no one could get in touch with the wife for several weeks. And eventually, her body was found in the lake behind the house. Since the current owners moved in, they've been experiencing all sorts of strange events within the home. Objects moving on their own, doors slamming in the middle of the night, and oddly, an increase in pest activity anytime that they encounter some paranormal activity. They told us about one incident where spiders were coming out of the AC vents while doors were opening and closing on their own. They believe that the two are linked.
Wow.
This was the first time that we had heard anything like this. As strange as it sounded, Colton and I knew that we had to go and check this place out.
It's poltergeist.
Every single location that we do has its own thing, its own scary aspect of what's there on top of the scary. And from my immediate recollection, this is gotta be, of its type, the scariest investigation that I have been a part of. Like, this is one of those questioning what the fuck we're doing type of places.
This place doesn't have a name either. This is fucking weird.
Yeah.
No way this gate works.
You hear that
Oh
owl?
my god.
Dude, I love owls at night.
Wow, so dark.
What?
This is the noisiest quiet I've ever heard in my life.
Hey, throw your high beams on. There you go. What are we actually getting into here? It was the loudest ambience that I've ever heard in my life. The crickets, the birds, the frogs, and just pulling up to the house, you could feel that something was off. They said that the lake behind the house is where the shit went down. Hey, what's the lake? Turn right. Some more? Is that their stable? Like their little barns there? You know what? Yeah, pull up to that. Let's just check that out real quick. There's the lake back there. Yeah. There's the lake back over there.
What the fuck is on the road right here? Is there a stump?
I don't know.
Thank God for trucks.
Oh yeah. Let's you know what? Leave the headlights on. Let me see what's up with this.
Okay.
I walked through there just to take a look to see what it looked like. I didn't really feel too much the first time that I walked in there. Hello? Anybody home? But then we entered the house. Let me just show what's out here.
Listen to it.
It's so fucking loud.
It's loud. Wow. Super loud.
Hello.
Pretty big house.
Yeah, it's nice to get away from that noise out there.
Yeah.
There we go. A lot of horse pictures in here. It's cool. I said we just do like a full sweep. And then let's do a full sweep with the Ovilus too. The first thing that we did, which is what we always do, we did a scan with the EMF detector. Typically, we like to walk the whole area, the whole property, and see if there's any kind of blips, see if we're getting any kind of reading that might indicate where we should be doing our major testing at.
Dude, this place is giving me fucking anxiety. Hold on.
You got it too, right? Like it's a heavy feeling here, more than any of the other spots we've
Yeah,
been.
no. I mean, honestly, I don't know if it's like, poof.
You know what this is giving me vibes of?
Oh.
Remember Aunt Tina's house? Remember that episode that
That's
I did in
probably
season
why.
1, and then we went back? And that was like a fucked house. There was like evil shit happening there, you know? Oh, bro. Come on, dude.
Doors open.
What? We noticed that the back door of the property was wide open. And when I say wide open, I mean the slider leading to the back door that leads to the lake was just wide open. The fucking sliders are both wide open.
Yeah.
And the back door to the house is just sitting like this.
Dude, I'm not stoked because, like, what could have slithered and crawled in here, though?
Well, first of all, bugs, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, why is this open, bro? Nobody had been there for days. We don't know why it was like this, but it was definitely unsettling. It's almost like someone just fucking either came in or went out of the back of the house and left everything wide open.
What's back here?
I don't know.
The lake where the wife was thrown.
Coming from the lake, that door right there was wide open.
It's her.
Side note, off camera, this shit makes me really fucking uneasy out here, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No shit.
I don't know what it is. You feel it too, right? You feel it?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Like weird?
Oh, big time, dude. We could be getting looked at. We could be getting fucking watched. We could be getting followed. There could be all types of shit fucking
The door
waiting for
was
us.
someone coming or going?
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Like, what is that? Did someone come in here before we got here, or did someone leave when we got here?
I don't know.
I don't either. All right, I'm gonna try to grab this.
Okay.
That's wild.
All right, we're here to communicate with you, and I'm not sure who is present here, but whatever entity is here, can you please communicate with us through this device in my hand? We can use your energy, and we can turn that into words if you would like to speak to us right now. Is there anything you'd like to tell us? Were you coming or were you leaving if you're the one that left that door open right there?
Enter?
Inner. I remember saying to Colton, I wonder if it was something coming in or going out. And as soon as I said that, the Ovilus triggers a word and says inner. Were you coming or were you leaving if you're the one that left that door open right there?
Enter?
Inner.
They were in and now they're out, or they were outside and now they're inner? I'm unsure, really.
So they came from inside.
Does that mean they came from inside or they're inner now? Are
Who
you
knows?
inner now? Did you come inside? I don't understand what that means. Yeah, I don't know.
Weird.
Is there something you would like to tell us or the owners of this house? Wherever your presence is, you can talk to us. Scan? What does that mean?
Maybe scan the house?
Maybe. What is it actually asking us to scan right now? Oh, shit.
Whoa. Whoa. The chairs moved too.
What just fucking happened?
Something broke and the chair just moved. That chair just moved right there.
Yes, I saw that.
The second we walk out of the room, I hear what sounds like a glass break. And then all of a sudden it sounded like dragging furniture across the tile floor.
What is it actually asking us to scan right now? Oh, shit.
What just fucking happened?
A chair got pushed over, papers flew out. Colton was right behind me with his camera. We both captured it. I know that Colton got part of it, but I know I got all of it on my cell phone. Actually asking us to scan right now. Oh, shit.
The white chair, they moved.
And people say, oh, well, you know, maybe it was a cut, maybe it was an edit. Listen, there is no way we could pull something like that off when there's just two of us in the house. I can assure you we were the only ones on this location. What is it actually asking us to scan right now? Oh, shit.
What just fucking happened?
Something broke and the chair just moved.
Oh my God.
You see the chair moving. Yeah, the orbs too. Yep, there it is. It went up. Yep, it went up. Another one. Like another one. Look, you see, they look like fireflies. Yeah, you see, they look like fireflies.
What the fuck?
I have no idea, dude.
Supply, wind, plane.
It's going nuts right now, too.
How am I feeling like it's not even done, dude?
Area. My fucking hand is shaking, bro.
What broke? Was it in here?
Something broke.
Look at all this glass.
No, I think it was in the kitchen. Yeah. As we approached the kitchen, I noticed that there was glass all over the floor. It looked like maybe a wine glass or something.
What?
Yep, we got glass in here. There's glass everywhere in here.
The chair.
That was it. Nice.
Yes.
Roach. Is that a big ass roach?
Yeah.
There's something evil in here, bro.
That's disgusting.
These people said that anytime they've experienced any kind of strange paranormal activity within the home, there's like an increase in like pest activity as well. They said that one time the sink was full of maggots when there was noises and whispers happening within the house.
They've said they have frogs, they have black racer snakes, they have spiders, cockroaches, maggots, all of these things they've experienced before.
I've never heard of anything like this before, but I found it very, very strange that the moment we picked up something running through or running past the kitchen, there's just 6 or 7 roaches crawling all over the countertop. I can't make this shit up. I don't know how to explain it, but it felt evil. It felt weird. I don't like this at all. I told you I didn't like the way this place felt the minute we got here, bro.
I think they both felt like that.
There's papers all over the floor over here. Yeah, I saw something move over here after the chair slid. It was almost like something came through here, you know what I'm saying? Like the chair moved and then shit over here went flying. I'm positive I got that on the camera. You want to do yes, no right here?
I mean, yeah.
You want to breathe for a sec?
Yeah, let's take a sec, dude. And then, yeah, we'll grab something like
What's with the fucking roaches, man? Like, one just ran behind this fucking garbage can. Like, it's all, like, here. Like, something bad is, like, here.
Yeah, well, now you're keeping me off, man. I just want to move away from this spot. Let's take a minute.
All right. We decided to go get the yes no prism. We knew that we needed to set up tests right here in the kitchen where all this stuff just happened. We went out to the truck. We stopped rolling just for a second. And when we were outside by the truck, we heard this loud slam coming from the barn or the stable area, whatever that building was off to the side. But we didn't have time to go there just yet because we just captured all this activity in the house. When we set up the yes no prism in the kitchen, I was hooked into the hypersensitive EVP tests. I was listening to see if I could hear anything abnormal with the microphone on like super, super high volume. This is kind of a new test that we've been doing, but a lot of times when we record EVPs, you know, we have to play it back to see if the EVP was captured on the audio device. We've just started doing this recently to where all the sound is enhanced and I can hear everything extra loud through the headphones. Can you use this device to let us know if you're here right now?
Was that a fit of anger earlier?
I just heard a boom noise. Sound like it was from outside, but it was like a boom, like bass heavy.
I didn't hear anything.
You didn't?
No.
I just heard a boom noise. I just heard a boom noise. Sound like it was from outside, but it was like a boom, like bass heavy.
I didn't hear anything.
You didn't?
No. Do you plan on communicating with us through one of these devices or just making noises?
Oh. No, what? What did you just ask it?
I just said, do you plan on communicating through one of our devices? Or are you just plan on moving things? What is happening there? There's been times when we have our devices do some really weird shit, but the yes no prism just saying no, 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 no over and over again, that was the first time either one of us have experienced that, and it's literally on the corner right where all the activity was going on.
Whatever it is, it's staying right there next to it.
The cockroach just came back.
Yeah.
Damn, oh, roaches.
Bro, there's something. In this whole, look, there's another one. Look, see that? See? I want the camera to actually see.
Look, more roaches. Oh my god.
Let's get out of here.
All right, yeah.
You want
Yeah,
to
no.
like a test in the barn?
Yeah, sure. This is just mesmerizing, and it's...
No, but this is weird. Like, this isn't like just regular activity. Like, this isn't like some peaceful shit. Like, there's something in here right now that's not good. Shit is sketchy, bro.
Everything out here, man. Like that right there. Like, why does it have to come right up to the edge of the woods?
What?
The end of this. Down there.
Oh, yeah, I know. It
Like a
sounded
stable.
like one of these gates slammed earlier, didn't it?
Or something, yeah.
It's like a stable for horses.
Is there anything in here? Is there any animals in here that we're like not? I mean, it would make sense if there was an animal out here. Maybe. Like something kicking the stall.
Maybe. I know you heard that.
I'm hearing everything, bro. See, now it makes sense to me why these people are so fucking freaked out being here, you know?
Yeah.
I get it. I don't want to be here anymore right now. Let's set up the spirit box like right in the middle here. Look, we got chairs. I guess one of us could sit, right?
Yeah.
What is your name?
There was some phrases coming through, a couple words. Honestly, it was hard for me to focus on because it was horrifyingly scary in there already. And then we were both startled by a loud slam.
Is this the one that was found in the lake? My first reaction was to mute the spirit box. So I muted the spirit box and we were just listening for a moment, trying to see if we could hear maybe another one or like any kind of follow-up noises.
No.
I can't explain to you what emotionally and mentally went on there. It was like everything that I had a choice of to think about shut off and instinct just kicked in.
Oh, Lord. Moving.
Everything around us was rumbling. It felt like the whole barn or stall was going to get lifted off of the fucking ground.
Wow. That's wild. That's crazy.
I'm telling you right now, I'm over it, dude.
That's wild.
I knew that when I left the stalls, I was just more concerned with my safety at the time. But we left a device in there.
Yeah, you left you have to go get it.
I left the spirit box.
The spirit box. Yep. That's in the middle of the floor.
Fuck the spirit box. I'm not going in there for that.
Dude, I'm not going back in there.
Fight the fear. You go and get it.
I got to the point where I said, fuck it, let's just leave the spirit box. I feel like I've been in this position so many times to where I've felt this kind of fear at different locations. And it was almost like there was a part of me that was challenging me.
My mind isn't even ready to form words yet. I'm hyperventilating still. And Casey takes off down the fucking tunnel. God.
You're gonna go get it. Yeah.
Let's leave, dude. Yeah, let's get the fuck on, man. Yeah.
The second Casey makes it back with the spirit box, there's 1 second of silence and then crash.
Let's go. Tell me you heard
What
that.
the fuck
Tell
was
me you
that,
heard that.
dude? Sounded like somebody did a cannonball.
This sounded like someone cannonballed into the fucking lake. That's the only way that I could explain it. It was loud. There was bass to it.
Let's go.
I like a war. That was like a little war zone.
What was that, dude? Sounded like somebody did a cannonball.
There's no way.
Dude, fuck that.
And the one place that we hadn't really investigated yet was the lake.
Wow.
The next step that we could go to get something to speak to us was the Ouija board. And we remembered that the woman's body was found in the lake.
A lot of times, the location of death is one of the places that we try our hardest to communicate with the entities because they're familiar with the area where their body was found. And we decided we would run one last test on the dock by the lake.
1, 2, 3.
This is so creepy.
Whatever is here, are you evil?
We set up a Ouija board on the dock and we began asking questions.
Do you want to harm us? Are you the one that's causing all these problems here at this lake?
We were hearing little splashes here and there. Those definitely could have been fish, possibly.
Are you vengeful? Did someone in this family do something to you? You've already done so much tonight. Can you please move this planchette and give us a message? You can use our energy through this board to spell something out if you would like to give us a message. You can use yes, no.
Towards the end of the Ouija board session, we both heard a splash that sounded somewhat close to us.
And what we saw next will affect every night of sleep that I have for the rest of my life.
Oh shit, you've been warned. Okay. And put pause for a second. Bring back a little bit. So this is gonna get a little scary. Okay. The paranormal is real. Drink plenty of water. I have my own little spirit box. It's my little spirit box, but I'm going to change the speaker. I don't like this speaker. And I'm going to get another speaker. Actually, I have one in the other room that I'm going to connect it to this. That's going to be like very, very clear. And I'm going to see if I could catch any spirits from my home, from the building here, because I know they're here. They're always here, and especially when it rains, you start hearing shit. But let's go ahead and watch this show. I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's creepy as hell. You see the stall? I guess that's where you used to keep the horses. Oh, the door started shaking. Oh, the door started shaking. Now, imagine, put yourself there, and you witness this happen. How would you feel? Would you scream, "What the fuck"? Would you scream, "Holy shit"? Or would you scream, "I'm getting the fuck out of here"? Just proves that the supernatural is real. It always has been real. Magic is real. There's people that are very magical on this planet. I kind of consider myself one. Very magical. I see things, hear things, I know things without them even telling me. I know already. It's a gift that I have. It's very unique for sure. But that horse stall was moving like crazy. The roaches was disgusting. I don't like roaches. I had my fair share of encounters with them when living in Florida. It it's crazy. Crazy. But let's go ahead and watch this. It's gonna be really rough for the next few how long is it? It's about the next 4 minutes is gonna be really rough. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch, and then we got one more to watch, and then I'm gonna wrap up the show. It was a good day. I like it. We did some of the news in the beginning, got the Tyson stuff out the way. Tyson will be here Thursday, every Thursday at 7:30 on my Minor Matter. And let's get back to this paranormal. This is wild. It's just creepy, you know what I mean?
Is there more than one of you here?
Can you give us an initial? Can you give us your name? Can you give us anything?
When we looked out to the lake to see what was making this noise, I could see what clearly looked like to me. I mean, crystal clear. The top of like a woman's head peeking at us out of the water. I could see eyes. I could see hair. I could see wet hair.
You have no idea what it's like to experience that type of thing. And so without even a second thought or look or guess or asking each other's opinion, we were fucking gone.
They left the board.
We ran.
I don't care what the critics say. I don't care what people at home saying.
It was fucking scary. It's by far the scariest thing that I've ever seen with my own eyes.
I see something in the middle. Right there, in the middle. Right there.
I needed a little bit of time after this investigation. We actually had to cancel 2 other locations after we did this one because I didn't want to do it anymore. I didn't.
When we got in the car, both of us were dead silence with each other. And the first word to break the silence was from Casey, and he was talking immediately just frantically about how he can't do this anymore. And he wanted to like legit stop investigating these paranormal locations.
And I told Colton, I said, listen, man, I've been doing this for a long time and I'm tired. Like, I'm honestly at my limit. I'm tired. Like, I can't keep seeing shit like this. I can't keep experiencing shit like this.
The passion has turned to just danger. Like, what do we do with energy and with entities and things that we experience that no one has a deterrent or answer for?
And then just, sure, let's go to the next location tomorrow and see if we see anything. This was enough for a lifetime.
Everything that we do is this pseudoscience, speculative kind of genre that maybe a few people out there say, yeah, I know for sure, but no one does. And so I understand where the guy's coming from. I just never heard him talk like that. Like, I'm hanging it up right now in the second. Fuck everything that I've done for the past 5-10 years. That's it for me.
This felt like the closest I've ever come to that. Like, this felt evil, with the roaches, with the glass breaking, with the thing running through the kitchen, the stables rumbling, seeing a woman coming out of the lake. I wouldn't do a follow-up investigation there. Even if it was highly commented on, please go back. I'm not going back to that location ever again.
Wow. That's interesting, man. That's really cool. The paranormal world is very, very unique, and like, this lady was discovered dead in that lake. Her body was found in that lake. So the energy, her spirit embedded into that lake. And the fact that her head popped up like that out of the water, and they both looked to the side and saw it, and they both ran, leaving the Ouija board there, leaving the board. They had their hands on the planchette, so, and they didn't even, they just, fuck it. They broke the bond and they left. They're like, fuck it. Like, they didn't even go back to get the Ouija board. That's wild. It's a little creepy, you know. It just, that's how it is, you know. The energy is real, and it's scary, you know. It's real fear. Like, fear is a very strong energy. That energy can project so much. Like, it's just extremely powerful fear energy. It can charge up an entity to a point that it can manifest itself, and it can be seen. And as you saw in the lake, because remember, they got this fear energy, they hyped up the energy from the stall where they're with the horses. That's where their fear built up so high, so high, that it charged up the area. And when they went to play the Ouija board by the lake, the fear was already at its highest levels, that the entity that was the spirit was there manifested itself out of the lake, popping its head out and just looking. And when the boys looked to the side and looked to the water, both of them at the same time, and they saw what they saw the head, and both of them saw it, they fucking just got up and like ran. Like, they say, fuck it, we leave. They left the board there and everything. They're like, I'm out, we're out, that's it. You know, that's strong. So this is the moment now. If you want to take a break, you want to go use the restroom, want to get something to drink, go ahead and do that now. I'm actually okay. I'm actually ready to watch another episode, and then we'll be wrapping up the show, because this is an early morning, very early bird special, and been on for almost 3.5 hours. So with the next episode we're gonna watch, it's gonna push us to the 4-hour mark easily. So I gave you enough time now to use the restroom. I still got some medicine here that I'm gonna take a good puff, and we should do this puff together. So let's go ahead and light it up. Take the puff. Hold it in. And it's good to hold it in. But that way it gets into the lungs, it gets into your blood, gets to the bloodstream, and then release. Wow, that was a good hit. That was a really good hit. Are we ready for the next one? I am. So let's go ahead and check out this next one. Let me set it up for us. Always gotta set it up. And this is also from Mindseed TV. And this investigation almost made Tanner quit. Evil spirits in Hunter's Lodge. So this is going to be very, very good. It's about a 33-minute long episode. So, like I said, use the restroom now. Get your snack, get your drink, get your smoke on. Let's take another hit. It's a Wake and Bake special. Love it. Love it. All right, let's go ahead and let's start this one here. The Train of Truth is here. Here we go.
It's a sign that you're here with us right now. Have you felt anything at all? I really haven't. I haven't much either. Where's Tanner? Yo. I got dragged across the living room, like 15 feet. He went somewhere else in his mind, I guess. Yeah, obviously. I had no interest in staying there. I needed no more evidence. I was done with that investigation. This shit is real.
Wow. It dragged them. So this is the warning. So the following content may be considered disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. So yes, very disturbing. So be very ready for this, because I am. Let's do it.
In upstate Michigan lies what on the outside appears to be a beautiful hunter's lodge, but on the inside, the owner claims there is something terribly wrong. The cabin used to be used for group hunting trips and family getaways, until one day the owner and his best friend were in the cabin cleaning their rifles. The owner states that while cleaning one of the rifles, it accidentally discharged, striking his friend in the head, instantly taking his life. Ever since this horrible event took place, the owner has had a hard time even being in the cabin. However, he claims that when he is there, he can feel a presence of something unearthly. Although he refused an interview, he allowed us to investigate the cabin for activity, and while things started slow in this hunter's lodge, what happened on this investigation almost made Tanner walk away from paranormal investigations for good.
Wow.
He said he was just going to leave it unlocked.
Yeah.
We should be able
Dude, this place is insane.
Hey, good morning,
Look
Chloe.
how big it is.
How you doing?
There's like a whole other little side house over there too.
Another paranormal episode.
I just turned it on. It's not going off. All right.
It was an early bird special.
Oh, it's nice and cool in here. Huh. Let me widen my light.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say that. Like, why in the light?
Look up there. Look at that.
Oh, look, the deer. Antlers. Antler
When we
chandelier.
got there, it seemed like a really cool place actually to vacation at. There was antlers everywhere. There was deer heads. You could definitely tell it was a hunter's lodge.
This place is pretty big. You want to kind of split up? I can hit the upstairs. You guys hit down here.
Yeah,
and then we'll regroup at the boneyard. Call that the boneyard.
Yeah, this place is huge. Probably get lost upstairs. Yeah, if you get any spikes, let me know. Should be able to hear you. This place is pretty nice, actually, huh?
Yeah, it's super nice.
I wouldn't mind going on a little vacation here.
So they separated. Wow.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Wow, that is badass.
just a lot of like
Old wood building. It's very like creaky already.
a lot of energy.
This is definitely many, many hours, many, many days spent.
Yeah, but imagine that, dude. Like, you come out here hunting all the time with your best friend, and fucking gun goes off. Like, how do you live with that? You know?
Yeah, man.
I mean, even if there's nothing paranormal activity, like if there's nothing paranormal here, I can understand not wanting to be here after that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just uncomfortable.
Wow.
No one ever recovers fully from stuff like that.
Yeah, but apparently they used to do like full parties out here, hunting events. They'd have like 20 people going on hunting expeditions and stuff.
Oh, wow.
Hey, you good? Okay. Heard a slam up there. Are there any paranormal entities here that would like to communicate?
Yeah, I heard something.
Are there any paranormal entities
There.
here that would like to communicate?
Sounded like, yeah, I was gonna say like a child.
Are there any paranormal entities here that would like to communicate? If there are, I have a device on me. You can come a little bit closer. This will start beeping.
Is there anybody here, any entities that want to talk to us? Use the device in my left hand. It's an EMF detector. You can tell me anything. You can talk to me. We come in peace. We just want to see if there's any activity here before we run any further tests.
The man told us that he does occasionally still visit. He tries to go there the least amount possible just because of the way it makes him feel and like the trauma from the actual event. But he did say that every time he goes there, he does experience some level of paranormal activity.
Your friend says that he believes you might still be here somewhere. And if you are, we would like to prove that to him. And we can help you do that. Are you upset at what happened? Obviously, he didn't mean to. I'm sure it was an accident. What up? Anything?
Nothing upstairs.
Yeah, I haven't gotten anything. There's a room over here I didn't hit. You want to hit that with me? Okay.
When we did the walkthrough, we didn't get much on any of our instruments. Pretty much no EMF. We did a little split, checked the whole place out, and neither team got anything.
There's a door actually leading outside over here.
All right.
And I'm not sure how far this place actually goes.
Yeah, I checked out there's a little porch upstairs.
Oh yeah, look, there's like a whole. Oh wow.
Is this another building?
Yeah, it's like nothing but like woods out back. But look, here's the other part of the building.
It's a hinge and meat of some WD-40.
Look at the big
Meat
giant
freezer.
meat freezer. Yeah, probably where they put all the game that they would catch after they kill it.
Some of it. Looks like these people killed a lot of animals.
Yeah.
See those chandeliers? That's real.
Yeah.
Those are real deer antlers.
Yeah.
I'm sure that they're the type real proud where they would only use their own, you know?
Oh, this is open. All right, cool. This is. Ooh, it's ice cold in here. This is a weird ass room. I mean, this room looks like it's specifically set up just for like hunting trips. Like,
Yeah.
Here's 8 beds. Feel free to sleep there. We'll hunt in the morning, you know?
Yep. Sure they get their kids hunting as early as possible. So
Yeah.
a bunch of kids sleeping in here.
If there's any presence here, we need you to communicate with us. The only reason that we came out here tonight was to try and talk to you and see if you would be willing to give us any readings
If you come close to me, this will light up. I'll know that you're here. The owner's not sure. He thinks sometimes he hears whispers. He hears footsteps every now and then. Is that you? Are you here with us right now? This room is like weird, right? Like just the layout of it's kind of creepy. None of the EMF detectors were going off, which usually is a pretty clear indication that there's nothing going on there. So we just jumped straight to it. We decided to run a demon board test. We did the Ouija board, and we set it up in this room with 8 beds because there was one room in particular that had 8 beds lined up, and it just kind of looked a little bit creepy. So we're like, all right, this is kind of weird. It was cold in there, a little bit colder than everywhere else.
In the past, we've had good luck with the Ouija board. I mean, most of the time when we use it, like everyone that uses it, we get nothing. But occasionally on investigations, when there's like for sure activity, we get something on the board.
Just do it. Elbows up. Yep. 4 spins. 1, 2, 3. If there is any presence here that would like to communicate, now is your chance. We've given you multiple devices to talk to us through so far, and you have not. Can you please move this planchette to a number, a letter, a yes, no? Can you give us a sign that you're here with us right now?
I have a couple past traumas with Ouija boards, and the jerk was enough to kind of avert me from it for a long time.
Is the victim of that tragic accident here with us now?
Are you friends with the owner of this house, or were you friends with the owner of this house? Is there anything you'd like to tell him? I'm kind of running out of ideas here, honestly. Yeah. I mean, you can ask a couple more if you want, but I don't think we got anything here. We ran the demon board and we didn't get any results.
When I saw that there was no activity, there was some comforting feeling that I got, and I'm imperfect in that way. I want evidence, I want to see things happen, but the Ouija board is a specific, very specific evil for me.
Goodbye. You're no longer welcome to follow us. If there's anything here, we're letting go of the board. Why don't we, I was just thinking, Colt's never done a blind spirit box yet. Mm-hmm. Colt, how you feel about that?
I guess I'll find out how I feel about it, huh?
Being blindfolded and deaf alone is already disorienting. And when you're passing oscillating static through your ears at that high a volume in the middle of a darkened cabin that has a story like it has in front of an altar of bones, there is no comparison to that feeling.
What happened to you?
How did you die?
Horrible.
Are you angry with your best friend?
It was him.
Are you aware that it was
an accident?
Rushing.
Some of the stuff was just a little bit too on point to be coincidence.
Your best friend feels horrible about what happened.
Will you forgive him?
They don't know. Him.
Have you forgiven him?
What's crazy is we're trying to communicate directly with the spirit of this man. Yeah. And who knows if it's something else lingering.
Occurrence.
Who knows the real story, too?
That's true.
Because in a scenario like that, they're the only 2 people there.
Great question. Is the story that we've been talking about
the actual story?
Can't help.
Did he tell us where the accident occurred specifically? Huh.
Where did the accident occur? What room in the house?
Below.
Maybe, sometimes communication happens between different people.
Mhm.
You want to try to ask some questions?
Sure.
Maybe you want to switch? Yeah, maybe you can get some responses. I'll follow you. Strat.
Hello.
I've got a feeling that the story we're being told about what happened to you isn't true. Can you tell us what really happened? Have you felt anything at all?
I really haven't, no.
I haven't much either. I mean, maybe something slight in the 8 room, but
Yeah.
nothing.
It's weird because usually when you come to a place like this where there's an accident, you can feel heaviness when you walk in.
Yes.
I felt nothing at all. It's weird. I'm just thinking he's probably just like upset about what happened and
Sure.
holding on to any hope that he can.
Don't try.
But it's cool that we can do something like this for him.
Yeah, at least see if anything is here.
Maybe you want to take a step outside for just a second?
Yeah, let's go outside.
Willing to try anything, you know?
Yeah.
You step out for a minute.
Now that we're outside, are you a little bit more comfortable talking to us since we're kind of more in your house?
News 5.
We're about to wrap up this test, so if you have any last
Minute things you want to tell us, this is your chance.
I don't have.
split duties between me and Cole.
Yeah. I'll do all the other tests, just not that. Good. Yep.
Move.
We're good. It's me. Here, pull this off. You can pull it out. Huh? We're good. We're finishing up.
Okay, cool.
Did you get any cool responses?
Anything crazy that stood out to you?
I got some crazy things, but like the thing that stood out most is that twice back to back, I heard the same voice go, "Can't help, can't help."
Like we can't help him. Like if
I don't know how to interpret that, honestly. I was in the zone, but
we were basically just asking if the entity was the man that was killed by accident.
Mhm.
We were trying to ask if it really was an accident.
okay.
Because if you think about it in that scenario, the man and the man who died, they're the only witnesses.
Yeah.
So who's to say there wasn't like a malicious act?
I don't know what I
Who's to say it
said,
wasn't
but I'm
a
almost
murder
positive there was a time where it was like, it was him or it's him or something like that.
Okay.
And also there's another one that stood out to me. I'm just trying to think of it. It was, sorry, that's just
Well, if when
completely
we asked the
disorienting.
question, was it really what it said? And then he says it was him.
Mhm.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot. If he says that, that's a lot.
Then I also got occurrence. It goes occurrence. Your curtain or occurrence.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's enough stuff on here.
We'll pull it back and review it
Mhm.
once we finish the other tests and everything.
For sure.
I'm just thinking we're probably just spending the night here for this guy. So
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
we have to review that, maybe little stuff, but
yeah.
I mean, I'm not feeling anything crazy besides the communication through the box. I mean, maybe the yes or no prism. If we get something on that, then maybe
Okay. All right,
something
I'm
else.
gonna cut this. We'll go set up that.
All right.
After the blind spirit box test, we decided to go down to the basement and see if we could get any activity on the yes-no prism. This is a device that we recently started using, and it kind of uses EMF detection from both sides, give us answers. If we ask a question, it'll say yes or no. And as we were going downstairs to the basement, I heard Tanner sounded like he dropped some equipment behind me.
Dude, you good?
on our way down to the basement for the yes/no test, I was bringing up the rear, and I would say I tripped, but it didn't feel like I tripped. I fell, and it felt like my legs, like my lower legs, got hooked, and I got my feet ripped out from under me.
Wow.
Oh boy, here we go. Crazy part. All right, you guys this is a warning here. If you're easily disturbed, we recommend that you skip the following clip now. I mean, if you're watching live with me, we ain't skipping shit. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break. Um, Stretch out a little bit, drink your coffee, drink your water. I need to roll another joint. You're like, oh shit, for real, Rick? Yes, we need to roll another joint. So, as I work on that, I need to get some more medicine. Yeah, I need to get some more medicine. I'm gonna. I have enough to make some now. Let me see. Yeah, I got enough. But I know I'm gonna need to get. I gotta see what they have and all that fun stuff. Because I could probably go later today and grab some. It all depends what they have because they haven't been having good stuff lately, and I've been like pretty disappointed with the varieties that they have. It's just not good, like medicine. I wish I could grow my own. I have the license to that I could do it, but I physically I just can't because my neck is really bad and my back is really bad, and I just can't. So I'm gonna see if I can get someone. The thing is, I want to. If I'm gonna do that and decide I'm going to do that, I need to get a solar plant, like a solar, to probably run it up to the roof of my apartment here, and that way I could get some sunlight and get the sun to hit the panels to. But the area where I live is just I only get the early sun. I don't get the afternoon or evening. So I don't even think that's gonna even work. Um but I'm trying to figure out something that I can um harvest electricity from solar and charge up the batteries in that way to operate some of my because I got that light the light the for to grow the medicine. It's a very powerful light and it takes up a lot of electricity. That motherfucker when it's on it pulls a lot, so it does put a strain on your light bill for sure. So it's like, is it really worth wanting to put yourself in a high bill for 2 3 months to go through the whole cycle, and then you have 3 months having to pay a higher light bill? Is it worth it? Yeah, I think it is because the amount that you get out from the plant, especially if you do two plants, if you just do two plants and just let it grow out, just only two. Um, I think it's very feasible, and man, it makes me want to do it again. It really does. But man, does it kill my light bill? It really does. And I'm gonna think about it. Maybe next year I'll do something and do a grow. Just do like two plants, so that way it's not overwhelming, because I'll do a white widow and something else. I'm trying to think which one would I go with. I know definitely white widow. Let me go to my Bible and how to make medicine, like I got the seeds, the information on the seeds, and then I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a spirit box. You have the spirit box is the EVP. So it's funny that I'm looking for the booklets, right? I'm looking for my booklets, but then these papers were in my drawer, and then I come to open it, and it's some information on the K2 meter, which is an EMF detector, and the spirit box. I have the tips for best spirit box communication, and this is like the instructions on the spirit box. And this is the spirit box EVP. And then I have a K2 meter deluxe EMF detector, which is this paperwork. Here, let me zoom in. That's what I got the zoom in for. So this is for the spirit box. And then this one's for the K2 meter. You can see it. Damn, you can actually see it good. This camera's pretty good. I know I could get a better one. Maybe in the future I'll get like a better one. It'll be when I zoom in like this, you could actually read what I have up. So that's the spirit box again. And then I also got one for a recorder that I have the recorder there. And this is the digital EVP recorder basic operation instructions. So this is like the instructions on how to use the digital EVP recorder. So it's kind of telling me something. It's telling me something. I just went in there looking for the booklets, and I ran into all this information. It's a sign. It's a sign. I need to get back into it. I know. I am. I'm gonna do a spirit box session where I'll put this on a bigger like device, like a boombox. I'll connect it, and I'll put up the volume, and I can listen to what's coming through the speakers, and I'll put it real close to me so that way I can hear it really good. Yeah, we're gonna be doing stuff like that here. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Interesting. What is this? Oh, that's my list. It's some stuff that I want to. This was a long time ago. Things I needed to get. Which I you know what I'm gonna probably still keep this one because this is a good little list. But like I need to get loose lavender, loose sage, loose dragon's blood, which is also sage. Loose rose, red rose. So like the red rose petals. Um, Dragon's blood powder and sage, which is like white sage. That was my list that I needed to get. But this is a very, very, very old list. I'm gonna check on eBay because I go on eBay to buy some of my supplies because the vendors are a lot easier to get through eBay. So I'm gonna check that out because those are for cleansing and for rituals and um especially like before doing readings, I like to do cleanses. So I could use a lot of that, especially the red rose and the lavender. So before we get to start watching all this good stuff, let me roll up my joint. That's all I was going to do. Kind of forgot for a second. And I'm going to check the dispensary too and see what they got. I hope they have good stuff, man. They haven't had good stuff in a while. I'm going to bitch at them too when I go there. I was like, man, you guys haven't been having any good stuff. What's happening, man? Like, what's going on? There we go. Yeah, because, like, I want, like, White Widow. You know? Like, I have the seeds. I just don't have the like, with my spine and my neck, I can't really do those type of physical things. My neck is just really jacked up. And just thinking about it brings more pain to my neck. Just thinking about it. Like, I have the cream here. Yeah, it's right here. I'll probably put some now. I ordered some new one because they put an extra medicine. Because this is a compound. So they put like, I think it has like 10 different medicines. It's like 10 different medications into this lotion that you put it on your neck, on the area where you're having the pain, and it kills the pain. So first, let me roll up, and then I'm gonna put some of this medicine. I was gonna put the medicine now because I was like, my neck is driving me crazy. Just be on here 4 hours, and I'm trying to like test and push myself to the limit, to see how long I'm able to then like do a show and then have pain and stuff. That this 4 hour mark is killing me. This 4 hours is killing me. I'm like, my God, it's a fucking torture. And we still have to watch the other half of this show. You know what I mean? It's getting creepy. We still have like another 8 minutes more of the show that it's gonna get creepy. They already put warning signs. I go, wait, before we start watching that, let's roll a joint. If you smoke, if you smoke cigarettes and light up a cigarette, if you whatever you're doing, at least make it legal. Whatever legal you're doing. Let's go ahead and grind the medicine. It is Sunday. It's actually the first week of NFL football. It's opening season. It's the opening day for the National Football League 2025-2026 season. This is it's gonna be interesting this year. Am I gonna be watching the games? Yeah, I'll probably watch a couple of them. I'll probably watch today's game. I have a way of watching the game, so I have a box that I watch the games on. So I'll watch some football today and kick back, relax. That's why I did an early show today because I'm gonna be chilling. I'm gonna take the afternoon and evening off. I'm gonna watch some football and just gonna chill. It's Sunday, It's football Sunday. It's all orchestrated. Anyways, it's all it's a very physical play. Okay, and you have players that are on the field, and everything is a play. Every down is a play, and then you have quarters, and then you have a halftime intermission. You got little intermission breaks, and then you have your halftime, and it's opening day. It's just pretty much opening day. Even though they did have a game last, what was it, Thursday? I think it was Thursday. They had the opening season game with the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles, which the Eagles won 24-20 against Dallas. Yeah, I'm gonna watch a little football. It's all, it's all like it's kind of like wrestling to me. Football's like wrestling. It's kind of like scripted. Everything is pre-timed, pre. The referees, the guys that are wearing like the teal color shirts are running the clock and running the commercial time, and they know they have to run a certain amount of commercials because that's how they make money. The NFL make money off of people watching commercials. So they go and they tell the referees, like, look, we got to go on a TV break. So they'll stop the clock, they'll stop the game, and they'll go on their little break, and then they come back. And yeah, it's all about money. It's very it's a it's like a upgraded Broadway show that's very physical, like wrestling, you know. But with football, they run plays. You got an offense, defense, you got special teams. Yeah, just unique. It'll be a unique season. We'll just check it out. We'll see what happens, and you know, it gives us something to entertain ourselves, I guess. I mean, I really don't care much for it. I mean, I watch it from a box, so I mean, it's not a big it's not a big deal. I came on early. I had good energy. I had a good sleep last night. It was raining all night, so it was really, really, really good. I slept so good. I slept like a baby, like a big baby. Let's kind of wrap this up because I feel like I need to smoke a little bit more to handle what's coming. I don't know why. Something's telling me, yo, I've never seen any of these shows. I'm watching it for the first time with you guys. And, you give your opinions and what you think and what you're seeing. Share your thoughts. But we will be continuing that episode. I'm very I want to know because they said he got drugged. They drugged him, like he got dragged. So about 15 feet. 15 feet. I'm looking right now. That's like from where I'm at to the wall. That's a big distance. That's a long distance to be dragged. 15 feet. Like 10 feet, 15 feet. Yeah, that's a good long distance. And something invisible is pulling you. That's wild. I dealt with a lot of paranormal activity when I was little. A lot of paranormal activity. I was think I got exposed to like things that I wasn't supposed to see. I got exposed to it and it opened me up too. Especially when I was little, my aunt took me to and this is fucked up. She took me to a Santeria ritual. when I was little, she took me to a Santeria ritual, and I had to wear all white, and they had like this ritual thing that they were doing. And there's people out there, and I known people too, to have like these big statues inside their house, and they care for it like it's like a thing, and they put flowers and they give it like gifts and give it like different types of stuff. And there's I known people like that. I known people like that, and it's very unique. It's very fucking unique, and it's just wild times. I know many people. Though the guy that in that building that I was talking to you about earlier, that where it was haunted, that place, that guy had a big statue inside the his apartment, like a big statue, like. And I saw it because I saw it from the outside in. It was like in his living room. Like he didn't even have furniture or anything. He just had that big statue and like a pad on the floor, like for prayer and stuff and to do his stuff. It was just really weird. Like, yeah. There's the tips. I need the tips. So I hope you guys went to the restroom. I hope you got your drink and your coffee, and I gave you enough time to get ready because we are going to watch the ending of this show. And then I'm going to wrap up my show. And then we're going to relax the day, and we'll do it all over again tomorrow. I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe watching one more before leaving because I am rolling a full joint now. So I'm like, I might as well just watch one more. Nice. It was rolled really nice. Oh, it came out perfect. Wow. I guess we may have to watch another show. This one came out really perfect. This one came out like really good. I like the way this one rolled. Wow. Awesome. Perfect. There you go. Can't really see it with the hat right now, but you can see it on my shirt. With the black shirt. There you go. You got this nice little joint rolled up. 0.5 grams. I'm ready to tackle what's coming towards us next. So, your morning is up. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Okay, I think. I'm just checking some stuff out here real quick. Let me just. I'm going to save this one in case I want to continue for one more. Okay. And let me just set it up. Set it. Put this over here. Okay, and this one was done. Let me see if there's anything else to watch. Give me one sec. Ooh, we do have a Tyson de la Cruz that he put up. We could watch that before we watch the paranormal. I think there's like 2 other videos I wanted to see before I get off of here. Because I'm not gonna watch no more news for a little bit, just because I did over 4 hours. Probably gonna be 5 hours by the time I'm done with this. Yeah, let's. You know what? I want to jump in right to Tyson because I want to finish the show with the paranormal. But I'm not gonna do Tyson right now. You know what, Tyson? You know what? I'm gonna leave this for tomorrow. I'm gonna leave this one for tomorrow. I'm just gonna hit that like, hit the like, but I'm gonna save this show for tomorrow, just because I want to keep this part of the show to this paranormal. So, without further ado, let's continue on with this creepy ass haunted investigation.
So if we don't get anything on the yes nos, I'm thinking to myself like maybe we just wrap it up and call it a night. Honestly, dude, you good, dude? Shit! What the fuck?
Whoa!
What the fuck? Yo!
No, fuck.
Whoa!
Dude, sweep that corner.
Where's Tanner?
Yo.
As soon as I opened my mouth, I felt like an intense pressure around my ankles, and I guess I slid across the floor. And like when we look at the footage, it looks like 15 feet or so. But honestly, like that whole situation just had my brain so fucked that I don't really remember.
We can call it a night. Honestly, dude, you good? Shit! What the
Wow, he got dragged. And look how far it dragged him.
Yo!
No, fuck.
Whoa. He fell like on his face, like on his stomach, and it dragged him 15 feet.
Where's Tanner?
Yo.
What the fuck was that? He was not even there for a couple minutes with us. It was like he went somewhere else in his mind, I guess.
Tanner.
Dude. What's up, bro?
Just take a breath, man. You want water? You want something?
I'm gonna just stop you. You keep rolling if you want. I'm gonna stop. What the fuck? You need a hand up? You alright?
This is all. I'm good.
You good?
I was just gonna sit here.
What just happened? I saw you. I heard you trip behind me. But what did you just feel? I saw you get dragged the fucking way, but what did it feel like? What did you feel?
Just like around my ankles.
Let's take a little recess.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think you can stop rolling. Let's take some time to breathe. All right. I told him if you wanted to, we could take a breather. We went outside for a few, and he just didn't really want to talk about it. It took a while for us to actually go back in the house at that point.
What's wrong with you?
I'm over it. I just got fucking dragged, dude.
Are you crying, dude?
Fuck you, I'm not crying.
Well, I mean, you know, we still got.
No, it's easy for you guys to you didn't get dragged.
When we even went outside to check on him, he was pacing the end of the driveway. I've known Tanner for 20 years, and I have never seen him get emotional like that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't
So
say I
let's fucking load up and get out then.
Well, I mean, I feel like that was pretty much the only activity we had, dude. Like, prison just load up.
It's enough. I mean, it's confirmed. Fun it or not, yeah, fuck yeah, obviously.
I got fucking dragged across the living room like 15 feet. So I had no interest in staying there. I needed no more evidence. I was done with that investigation. This shit is fucking real.
That's how I felt in the prison. Something grabbed me by my fucking neck, you know? But if you don't want to stay, we don't have to. I mean, we have one test left, and we were going to spend the night, and if you don't want to stay here, we don't have to. But, I mean, I didn't think shit was here until I just saw what I saw.
Tanner must have paced that driveway for over an hour. And it wasn't until we had gone inside and he had come walking in, we heard the door latch behind him, that he had come to his senses, kind of come back to cognizance.
When we decided to go back in and do the yes/no test, we actually did it in the living room. My brain was not functioning correctly. You can see in the video, I'm leaned back. I'm like just out of it, like disinterested. It's just, I wasn't there still. I was playing back what happened. I couldn't even remember exactly what had happened. I just know that an entity took a violent action towards me. And that's pretty much where my head was at. I had no interest in doing a yes/no test.
Whatever just dragged Tanner, are you still here right now? If you're here, can you give us a sign by using this device? Seemed like they didn't want to communicate with us, whatever was there. But after Tanner was drugged, we started getting a couple very short answers on the prism. Do you want to hurt Tanner? That's a good thing.
Yeah.
If you're here right now, can you light it up to green to let us know that that's you? Or will you be upset if we spend the night here with you? That's 2 no's. I mean, we only got a couple hours till the sun comes up. You want to just try to ride it out? I know that was a lot to deal with, but, you know, it's almost done.
One more question.
Okay.
Was what happened to you an accident?
Cole, how you feel about staying here tonight?
I prefer not to, honestly.
For anyone that's out there that says, oh, I would have done it, or why didn't they stay? You just don't understand.
I mean, I think none of us really want to stay here, but it's kind of what we came to do. I mean, we got static cameras, you know?
Yeah, I don't want to be a...
I know. I'm just saying, like, we're here to get the evidence, you know.
Wait, did you see that?
What? Oh, shit. Does that mean it wants us to stay? So that's a yes. It wanted us to stay. We're here to get the evidence. It seems like it's giving us communication now. Why don't we? There's noises up here. Did you just hear that?
Somebody came from the loft.
Yeah. Why don't we put all our static cameras up and find whatever rooms we feel like maybe we're most comfortable in. Obviously, I know probably no one wants to be in this room or in the room with 8
I
beds?
prefer not to be downstairs at all.
Okay, so are you all right going downstairs then?
Yeah, I'd rather be further from.
Okay, so I'll go to the room with the 8 beds. And Colt, where do you want to be at?
I guess I'll take that.
The one right over there?
Yeah, the second
on the
one.
first floor? Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll put static cameras upstairs, and then we'll put static cameras in our rooms. We'll put one in here. We'll put one on the basement, on the boneyard, and we'll just try to, chill out for a little while, see if we get anything on the cameras.
All right.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
That shit just said yes. That's crazy. Maybe one more question. Did any of the tests that we used during this investigation upset you? Is that why you pulled Tanner? All right. Let's set up the static cameras. Yeah.
You don't just get dragged across the fucking room and then like willingly spend the night.
Usually we set up static cameras all around the house just to see if we catch anything, and we did that. We set up our static cameras in every room, every angle we could get.
I couldn't sleep. I just tossed, turned, kept kind of watching my back, checking out the room with the flashlight, kind of peeking into the hallway every once in a while. I actually really never ended up falling asleep.
That's creepy. That's really creepy.
But there was one room in particular, it was down in the basement. There was very, very strange movement on the camera that I don't really know how to explain. It just looked ghostly. I mean, that's all I could say. It wasn't like dust particles. It wasn't bugs. We've seen all that in plenty of recordings. This was something else.
What we saw on the infrared static cam was very unique. I've never seen anything that looked exactly like that. Maybe things that were similar, more like shadow, more distant, but it was a bit closer to the camera, and it looked almost like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was like a white, like a wall of white just to the side. Like, I don't know how you describe that exactly. You can obviously see the footage, but I do believe that was some sort of entity. I do believe that's evidence of activity in the house.
I was just a disembodied mist of some sort. It was some type of weird thin cloud that just came out of nowhere. It almost looks like it rose from the mantle that we had set up the camera above.
Wow. That's wild.
There's some places we go that can be questionable, and this place seemed like it was going to be one of them when we started. There was just really no activity on our devices, but after seeing Tanner get drug across a room, there's 100% something there.
I don't think any paranormal investigator ever desires violent action towards them by an entity. So I would say no, that's not the evidence I was looking for.
That house is, without a doubt, harboring some serious energy. It does not seem friendly.
I don't know if that's actually the spirit of the man's best friend that is still residing in the house? And if it is, it seemed like he might be upset that we were there.
This location's absolutely haunted. There's no question. I mean, anytime there's an action taken towards a person by an entity, it's concrete proof. There's no other way to explain that. So we did tell the owner that there was, in fact, activity in the house.
We just went in there looking for answers. We wanted to see if there was anything there, and we got answers. But that's really the only conclusion I have.
Something in that house is a victim of some serious wrongdoing.
We go into these investigations treading lightly, especially when someone lost someone close to them. We don't want to be offensive or disrespectful towards the dead, and we don't want to be accusatory either.
Yeah, but he got
we
fooled.
do want to get honest answers from whatever spirit is residing. So
He got
we
fooled.
tried to ask a couple times, was it an accident? Do you think it happened on purpose? Do you have any ill will towards your best friend after this happened? And it seemed like we just weren't really getting too much communication on that.
They didn't care to answer to you.
Okay, lights.
That
cameras,
is wow.
action, bitch, let's roll.
That is so freaking scary. Very, very, very scary. You have some entity, some energy pull you because he fell. It grabbed him by the ankles, right? So it grabbed him by the ankles and then pulled him. He fell face first. And then he had his, that's how crazy, right? He had his arms out like this. He had his arms out like this because he fell down. He fell like this. And then he got dragged. He got pulled 15 feet. By the time the camera guy got up, his friend got up there, he was trying to like crawl back away. 15 feet is a good distance. That's a very good distance. I would have been freaked the fuck out too. I would have been like, fuck y'all motherfuckers. Like, this shit just fucking hogtied me and dragged me down the fucking hallway. That's incredibly, that's wow. And the way he looked and it's like it dragged him. Like very smooth, like nothing. Like he weighed like nothing. He must have weighed what? 175, maybe 170 pounds, and dragged him like nothing. Strong energy, very, very strong energy. And I think I'm going to continue the show. I think I'm going to see one more. So let's go ahead and set this up for one last show. The last one, the last of the paranormal. I'm very paranormal after watching freaking the movie last night, the Conjuring, Last Rites. It woke up my paranormal self, and it brought me back to wanting to talk more and look into this paranormal world, and everything's all tied in to the psychic world. So that's why I gave that movie an 8.2. It's actually, it did a good job in getting me back into what I like, and and watching these type of shows, to open you guys up to that type of world, because it's real. As much as you don't want it to be real, it's very real. So okay, so let's go ahead and get to it. The last show of the night. Well, for the day or afternoon, wherever you're at.
If you guys didn't know, we have our merchandise on sale now on mindseedtv.com. Also, we're selling mystery boxes. Oh my God, they're so sick. There's items for you Mindseed fans out there, and one of them has a golden ticket in it, which will.
Okay, I don't care about the golden ticket.
You ready to do this or what?
Let's go, bro. Let's go. How much longer I gotta stay bound to this chair here?
Hang on, I just gotta run to the store. All right, let's rock.
All right. Come on, bro. Fuck around. Bro, these mofos really just left me chained to this chair. I hope they're joking.
While the owners of the home were not comfortable being on camera for this interview, I do have clips of the audio from the phone call, which I'm going to play right now, so you could understand a little bit of the history of what's been going on here.
Wow.
Her father and I raised her in the church, and most of her younger years, she was a perfect kid. When she turned 15, she stopped wanting to go with us, and then we noticed her getting into some pretty dark stuff. I knew it was common for kids to dress in black and go through phases, but then, scary stuff. I started to find books in her room relating to darker worships, and some were even a little bit on the satanic side. And this was not how she was raised. This was not how she grew up, and this was not her. Her father and I obviously wanted to get rid of everything. We wanted to get the books out of the house, try to get her back into church, get rid of all the scary stuff that was not her, but she just kept resisting. One of the scarier things that I can remember, and I don't even want to remember, was one night, very late, I heard humming coming from her room. And when I went in, she had a bunch of candles lit and a salt circle around her on the floor. I was obviously upset, and I told her this type of behavior is forbidden in this house. I didn't know what to say, and it probably wasn't the right thing to say. And, oh gosh, it wasn't long after that she began showing signs of becoming ill. Symptoms nobody even knew what they were. And it wasn't long after that we lost her. It's so hard to talk about. It's almost 5 years now, and not a day goes by that I don't still hear her voice in my head.
She also told us that she's been feeling a strange presence in the house recently, and what she feels does not feel like her daughter. It feels like something sinister.
She opened the portal. She opened the portal, and the portal, it really messed with.
Stay tuned, and thank you. Make sure you subscribe as well and hit that bell notification so you never miss a beat.
This place looks fucking sick.
When I found out we were shooting a video with Omar, I'm immediately excited. It's everything the fans have asked for the past 2-3 years. And, oftentimes you don't get a chance to really link up with people that are in a similar space with you. And it just, all things came together at once, and it was a perfect storm.
So what do you think, man?
I don't know. It looks creepy. What's the story on this place?
The people, they didn't want to be on camera, but apparently their daughter passed in here, and she was kind of doing some black magic, and then she ended up getting sick, and it was a long story. I got the interview, the audio, but they just didn't want to be on camera. But yeah, they said that they feel like something is kind of still present, and they don't think it's her. So
the place looks fucking sick. Oh, instant regret.
It felt weird. There was a weird aura in the air, and it's one of those things kind of you don't even have to say it out loud, but you could just feel it.
This place smells like it's 500 years old.
oh, I think that's her. I think that's their daughter.
Oh wow! Oh, so this isn't something from a long time ago.
Oh no, this happened within the last 5 years.
Oh wow! Looks like a normal young girl.
Yeah.
What happened to her?
Apparently she got sick, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with her, and then she was getting worse and worse.
That's crazy about the girl though.
Yeah, and it's got that hella vintage kind of feel, the carpet, the furniture.
I thought this girl was gonna be, like a Lizzie Borden type story from a long time ago.
Now, allegedly, it's just kind of a good girl that got interested in some dark,
Huh. It's so nice. My first thoughts on this house was it's beautiful. It's an old, classy Victorian home, a couple 100 years old.
Victorian and interior decoration stuff. They just got like the craziest, weird, trippy stuff all over the house.
So there's two stairwells? I think we passed one when we came in, right?
Yeah, there's a
There's
big
this
one, and then that's one of those. We've been to places that they have those tiny ones that go right to the kitchen.
Yeah, a lot of the old homes kind of do this.
I'm gonna get my EMF detector rolling.
Bro, this is fucking creepy up here.
You know what? You still have the obelisk on you?
Oh yeah. Oh, I got you on.
Hello, hello.
Oh, look at the staircase.
Something weird about this room.
Oh, I love this staircase though. All right, I just heard something in the corner, but maybe it was Casey.
No, I'm upstairs.
Oh, you're up there?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I heard something over here in the corner. Okay. Good times.
We heard there's an evil presence here. Doesn't feel like the deceased daughter. If there's anything present, would you mind coming close?
When I started hearing what was going on, how this family thinks that there's something pretending to be their daughter, and I just, in the back of my mind, I'm like, maybe this isn't a good idea.
If there's anything present, would you mind coming close? It'll make this device go off if you like. Hey guys.
Whoa. My door opened by itself.
We did the initial sweep downstairs, and I decided to go take a look upstairs on my own. And when I went upstairs, I had the EMF detector. I was looking for spikes, trying to see if there was any kind of activity anywhere in the house. And I heard a creak behind me. It'll make this device go off if you like. Hey guys.
Hey. Bro, you know what, right? Whenever you called us,
yeah,
on the obvious, it said hell.
It said help?
No, not help. Hell.
It said help?
Hell.
That's probably not a good thing.
Right there.
Yo, what's up, Albie?
Hey, this Oculus thing's gonna be
What's up?
Hey. Bro, you know what, right? Whenever you called us, on the Oculus, it said hell. No, not help. Hell.
It said help?
Hell.
That's probably not a good thing.
Right there.
Hell, Grail.
It's not the
Gateway.
best situation you want to walk into, especially as a paranormal investigator. I'm not a demonologist. I'm not a priest. I'm not equipped to be able to kind of reconcile the sort of energy that's happening here. And if there is a case where someone was doing some sort of worship this way, it usually doesn't end well for us.
Got 40.
Got 40.
You sure it wasn't the, like, is there a window open?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh, it said coffin. Coffin, like, casket coffin.
I'm pretty sure that this door just opened on its own. I'm going to have to look back at the footage. That's locked. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely locked.
Definitely trippy, but it is his own house, bro.
Ceiling. Okay. What's on the ceiling? I see a crack. Colton was telling me that he experienced, speaking with a psychic medium who is very knowledgeable, and told him that they got something that's following them around. And I'm beginning to believe that, because I've never seen anything like this.
So a while ago, we did an investigation, and there's been kind of this looming, these words that just keep replaying in my head from a psychic reading that I had from a very well-acclaimed medium. And she had
let us know that she senses something that follows us or is attached to us, and she gave us advice that we should bring Sage with us on these next investigations. And we figured someone that dabbled with black magic and dark arts, this is the perfect time to not forget your Sage.
She actually suggested that we use Sage anytime we're on these investigations just to protect ourselves and cleanse ourselves.
That's what I've done myself.
So we decided to do that.
I already burnt some sage and baby leaves too.
All right, so a lot of viewers have requested us to do this as well. First time giving it a shot. Have you ever done this?
I don't know. I think there's bad juju behind that. Kind of invites things.
You're supposed to light it, and apparently, like you drag it around the
Bad juju.
doorways, like, and it's supposed to prevent things from passing into that building, and also make things that are here want to leave outside of that point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It creates a barrier.
All right. Well,
of sorts.
Yeah. Let's give it a
what I
shot.
hear.
Let's see what happens.
Can't hurt.
Yeah. Come on.
Whoa! You heard the glass break?
You guys can have your back towards that.
Literally, the second that I went to light the lighter and light the tip of the sage,
it was like click, slam, crash, bam.
Can't hurt.
Yeah.
Not even. No. You guys can have your back towards that.
If I was there alone, I would have jumped out a window.
Let's give it a shot.
Wow.
Let's see what happens.
Can't hurt.
Yeah. Come on.
Not even. No. You guys can have your fucking back towards that.
I have my sage. I have my dragon's blood.
Obviously, that kind of activity is a definite sign of aggression.
Wait,
Fuck that.
Where'd that come from?
It sounded like he was from down this way.
The kitchen?
I think so.
And even Omar noticed when we walked in the kitchen, he said that he felt this drastic drop in temperature.
What's up?
Bro, it's like 10 degrees colder right here.
Oh yeah, it is. It's fucking ice cold right here.
I go into the kitchen and I'm immediately met with this cold. I mean, it was 20, 30 degrees colder than it was maybe just a few feet away.
Wow.
There's somebody in here. If so, we're calling. I don't see anything.
there's glass on the floor. There's books scattered all over the
I
place.
love the books.
Oh my God.
They're everywhere. So far, this is the craziest thing I have experienced in many, many investigations.
Maybe a door closing a little bit on its own could be related to a window open. You don't get that kind of stir up from a breeze coming by.
Where was this? Like, where was it? Right here? Like,
so it flew all the way across the room.
You know what I don't understand? How is it possible that something can fall like at the same time? This book's falling off. It's almost like there's more than one thing.
Yeah,
here.
see, that's the thing. So check it out. Shit is coming from that wall, and something tossed that way. Did something move this direction?
I don't know.
Is there some sort of like?
I swear, dude, I keep hearing footsteps out there too. We need to do another sweep of this house.
After what sounded like all hell broke loose in the kitchen, we decided, you know what, let's jump into a little bit of a heavier test. Let's see if we could get some kind of communication. I suggested we do the Ouija board just to try to break the ice and see if we can get some sort of communication with whatever entity we're communicating with. Colton wasn't really that comfortable doing it on this investigation. And Omar also said, like, that's not really something that he toys with either. So we chose to go another route.
So Mindseed TV does this blind spirit box where they're just completely eliminating all your senses and just feeding you with a spirit box, just going right into your ears, and you're in a dark space. I've never done this before. I've always been terrified to do this.
I know what it feels like to have all of your senses deprived and be stuck in a dark room in a very active location. We thought it was a good opportunity to give Omar his first taste.
It's different. It's definitely different than sitting in a room and like hearing the speaker playing back to you versus not being able to see anything, not being able to hear anything.
All right, testing 1 2 1 2. We have Omar downstairs right now doing a blind spirit box. Omar, can you hear us? No. Okay. Whatever is in this house, can you please use the device downstairs to tell us something? Anything that you would like to say? Any message that you would like to relay? You could also use the device in front of us. We have a yes/no prism. If you light up the green side, that'll mean yes. If you light up the red side, that'll mean no.
Stabbed.
The words that Omar was saying that he was hearing from the spirit box, they started to get a little bit disturbing.
Stabbed in the heart. I start hearing all these different sounds. Some of them make sense. Some of them don't. I don't even know what they're asking on the other side.
Do you know about the young lady that used to live in this house?
He's upstairs.
Is whatever's residing in this house evil? What the fuck was that, bro? That sounded like a straight door slammed.
Wow, the doors.
Hey, we gotta get him, bro.
In the middle of us doing the blind spirit box, we were interrupted by a loud bang, shook the whole house.
What the fuck was that, bro?
And then everything just chaos.
That sounded like a straight door slammed.
Hey, we gotta get him, bro. Come back. Bro. Yo.
These guys come running down. They pull my blindfold off, and they're just freaking out. They want to get the hell out of there.
Like big time upstairs.
Wow. You gotta see it.
But we gotta go outside for a second to get a breather. I'm like every door up there slammed when we were asking you questions.
Bro, I felt that.
You felt
I felt that, yes.
It felt like an earthquake. Like the ground was shaking. I didn't know what was going on. It was a lot of commotion.
We can't express enough when you're in the situation how different it feels when you're the one there experiencing it. We all went out for a little breather, and we showed him the footage that we captured.
I was scared, but I was excited at the same time.
He's like, I want to see that too. Let's go take a look. Let's go see what's up.
We were at that point already talking about leaving, and I was down. I'm down for whatever. Like, we've already had a great investigation so far, but they left some upstairs.
Every time, I feel like every time that we want to just bolt or leave, we forget something or we abandon some piece of gear. And this time it was my fucking cell phone.
Oh, the cell phone.
So we decide to go back in the house. We're going up these stairs. I'm hella hesitant.
Bro, this is...
I don't know if it was disbelief or skepticism or he thought we were fucking with him, but when we came back inside, Omar was like jazzed. He was like stoked. He wanted to go up there and see exactly what we just experienced. He wanted to see the evidence of what just happened.
Bro, every single door in this hallway just slammed. Yo, Cole, was this shit open before? This attic?
We get down to the end of the hallway, and there's one door open that leads to a creepy ass attic.
Oh, hell no, dude. No, man. I'm gonna stand right here.
Wait, that door was locked, bro.
And my camera just started glitching out. That was weird.
That door was locked.
I'm not going up.
there?
I'm not going up there.
I'm not either.
I mean, if you want to take a look.
These guys wanted nothing to do with going up in the attic.
Here. If you want to go check it out.
I'll check it out. I'm curious.
All right.
If all these doors are closed and this one's open, it's obviously open for a good reason. Maybe there's something that wants me to go up there. All right. Wish me luck.
He's taking the camera.
Good luck, man.
Nice.
All right.
Went up.
Bro, it's cold up here. All right, this is kind of creepy.
You don't got a flashlight?
Oh, it's like black stuff on the chimney. Almost looks like blood, but maybe I'm just over exaggerating. Bruh, there's like a freaking shrine over there. That's kind of weird. I see what looked like a shrine of children and like animals, and it was quite strange at first. Hello? Huh? Yeah, there's just a bunch of pictures of like kids. Pretty interesting. Hey, dude. How you doing? What the? What's that? Oh! The what's that? This chair dead in front of me starts charging right towards me. That was my cue to get the out. Oh! The what's that?
He came flying down the stairs, and when I tell you, me and him locked eyes for a second, all I saw in his face was pure terror.
Casey and I have been on enough investigations together. When I saw his face, my first instinct was turn around and run.
I looked at Colton and it was like, let's fucking go.
And as soon as I start running, I realized I forgot my fucking cell phone.
Oh no. The cell phone.
I don't think that any of us could have expected the night that we were about to have, because Colton and I have had a lot of nights where we get nothing.
There's times when we're not saying it or admitting it to each other, but we are literally like borderline paralyzed with fear.
I knew that this house was going to be haunted, but I was not expecting the turnout that we had.
Part of me was really hoping that we would get something with Omar, but not like that.
I'm probably going to have bad dreams tonight.
I felt like we had got enough footage at that point. That's all we're trying to do is capture stuff, and I felt like we did that.
Having someone else there to kind of push the investigation forward at certain points after what we witnessed, it was an interesting experience.
It was actually
at the end of the day, I'm glad that I got to do it with some pretty special people. It was fun. Will I ever go back to this house? It depends. Depends how many likes we get on this video, okay?
So if you want to watch another investigation.
Oh, that was good. That was a good one. Scary as shit, man. You got things falling down, glass breaking, like doors rattling. That's some creepy shit. I don't know about you guys, but to me, you know, when it gets to that point, that's like poltergeist. That's a really big like energy that's there, and if it's unsettled, it's gonna wreak havoc. And as you can see, it has a lot of energy. Like that wood absorbs energy, and it looks very Victorian. That staircase alone is probably worth a lot of money because of the wood itself. But man, that energy and the way stuff was moving and the doors rattling. Yeah, people do suffer from that, you know, and people, you know, deal with those paranormal activities every day. Sometimes, you know, you'll find them on your TikTok crap. I don't like TikTok. I just don't have it. But you watch it on YouTube. On YouTube, you get a lot of these videos, and they're very creepy for sure. So, with that said, I'm going to be wrapping up. I'm freaking tired. My neck hurts. I'm going to put some medicine on my neck. Actually, I got my jar of medicine right here. My cream. I gotta put it on my neck and massage it in. And thank you for watching. I truly appreciate it. And have a good morning, good afternoon, and a good night. And I'll catch you on the flip side. And I think this is the only show for today. Unless breaking news happens, then I'll break in and I'll do something. Other than that, continue to have a beautiful Sunday. Continue having an enjoyable weekend. I am so tired. I want to at least rest my neck for a little bit and watch some football. It starts at 1 o'clock, 1:05 to be exact. So I'll be watching. The game I'll be watching will be the Miami Dolphins versus the Indianapolis Colts. So I want to see how my hometown team fares out against Indianapolis, Indiana. But I'd like to see what the Colts have to offer and see what happens with Miami. And I'll be pretty much surfing the NFL anyway, so I'll be checking out every game. So whatever catches my attention is the one I'll continue watching. Other than that, continue having a good day, everyone, and I'll see y'all later. I'm just tired. I am very tired. I started early. I started at freaking what time? I started 7:30, and it's already 12:30. That's 5 hours. Holy shit! I'm so crazy today. But I feel good. I feel good this morning, so I've said, fuck it, let's do an early bird show. The early bird turned into an afternoon show, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing the afternoon show. I'm done with the early bird. All right, guys. Have a good day. See you later. Peace.